Sarah Boone with a suitcase, justice on demand. Lawyers ducking cover, judges standing firm. Brows of justice raised, making everyone squirm. Child.
Hey, you guys, it's Mo and Marissa, and we are here taking over for Baker. Welcome back to the afternoon special or session. It's the after school special. And thank you for, let's see, RJNLC for becoming a new member of the Muffin Tops. I was like, what does Baker call his thing? Daggone it, I'm a member and I should know. And Danny T, it looks like you've become a member again for again. And yes, I put the time. I kept switching time, so it's not really Baker's fault. He was dealing with gastro stuff. So, what did you think about the morning?
I don't understand the defense's stance on this. I just don't get it, but we will see what they piece together, I guess. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I do wonder if they are going to go very hard on the detective and take so it looks like it's going to be, I need to remember his name, the bald attorney that's going to be questioning Detective Copsall.
I forget.
But he
Somebody
might
in
have been a
chat
better
might know.
choice
Yeah, the
because
nice one.
I think he's more congenial. I think they looked at the jury when they had that attack dog lawyer out, and I don't think the attorney responded well. Henderson.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh, why am I? When you try to pull it up from the chat on the other side and not StreamYard, I am a professional.
Probably just timed her out.
No, I've learned to not double click on the chat, sort of, sometimes. I did. So I don't understand what they're going to accomplish by showing that Brian paid for the phone. That
Yeah, who cares?
Or the fact that they didn't do touch DNA on the bat and on the suitcase.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they would have had there not been a video.
Like, it was probably her son's bat. Like, are they going to try to pin it on him too if his DNA's on it?
Yeah, it's, well, that and then bringing up the Widowmaker, and I'm glad that the doctor did explain, like, look, yes, he did have, probably would have had a long-term problem with this, but it's not what, killed him. And I think, I wish she would have better explained some of the, injuries, because some of the injuries were quite severe.
Yeah.
And I do wish that she did a good job explaining, but, I always feel like, if you just make it a little bit less difficult to understand, yes, I know, the medical words for a bruise, but it does kind of clinicalize what happened versus what, the kind of terror, the torture, like this is a deep bruise, this is something else. And if you need a palate cleanser, which we probably all will, check out Fedorowski's channel. He has the best landscapes. He's a good driver, so you're not afraid when you're driving with him like you would be with me. Because what's the speed limit? I'm just kidding.
My car tells me the speed limit too, and I still don't listen.
Mine does, and I'm like, really, 30? Are we, for the love of 30? What are we?
30.
Yeah, like
that's just
who
suggested.
wants to drive? Yeah, it's like 5-10 over. Welcome to Indiana, the land of the rolling stop. We never come to a complete stop. That's why they're putting in roundabouts. They're like, y'all don't understand four-way stops. and we
Yeah.
don't. Welcome, little peanut. I haven't seen you in a while. And let's see, Mag in Florida. Hey, my land boat doesn't have to follow any rules. I did not contract with the state of the United States.
Are people tripping over the camera? Keep shaking.
I don't know. It seems like it's positioned right by the defense, and they have a defense entourage. So it's my guess is uh not short skirt today will, you know, I do like her hair, the little ponytail braid
Yeah.
thingy, but she probably got told like them are some not skirt. Those are some not court skirts.
Or
We're
she
gonna
watched
need you to do
Street
the thing.
over the weekend.
Hey, it could. Really
Whatever
could.
it takes.
Yeah. I just I am glad the defense is being vigorous and kind of exploring these, even though it is spaghetti on the wall, because
Mhm.
as we've said like a gajillion and 27 times, uh, we want Sarah to have, a fair trial. We want her to get justice. We want her to have all of that so that the family and the rest of us can, take it, not have to deal with her anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she does deserve a defense. I am just really curious how they're gonna defend it, but we'll see how that plays out. Um, I mean, she's admitted that she put him in there or zipped him.
Well, yeah, and even some of her earlier statements were, "I wanted to teach him a lesson, leave him in there
Yeah.
for 5 minutes." These are not going to go well.
Hmm.
This is more of a punishment that went wrong, not a play, and that's not gonna play into self-defense. I don't even know how you're going to make it accidental, unintentional self-defense.
Yeah,
And
and
then she also did say she'd get rid of him, you're right.
yeah, I wonder what she meant by that. Like, because
Well,
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt that she didn't mean get
yeah.
rid of him, like off him. I feel like she probably said that, like, I'm done with him and break up with him.
I
But
I
it's
do kind of, because I'm nosy, wanna see what Sarah did to, one of his brothers, oh gosh, one of the brother's daughters, so one of his nieces, because he sounded like, "I don't want you around my family, I don't want you near my family, do not come around me. Like,
mhm.
go with God and go away." I am certain the defense is gonna open the door, and then the state is going to walk in because the state has been very restrained,
Mhm.
sticking to the facts and not doing. I
Yeah.
will try to be nicer to her, but it hurts my soul.
Hey, I just gave her benefit of the doubt,
I try.
which is which is true. I do feel like she didn't mean it that way, but it doesn't look good given the events that followed.
I don't think it started that way. I think once she had him in a captive place, once she had power, she was not only drunk on booze, but she was drunk on that.
Mhm.
I think I think she stayed downstairs. I'm gonna be honest. I think she stayed downstairs, listened to him take his last breath, and then crawled upstairs. I don't think any
Ugh.
of the surprise was there because she's so matter of fact about it. She's so like, "My boyfriend's dead," and
Yeah.
doesn't even kind of, because they were like, "Okay, where is he?" Was this a self thing? Was this, a suitcase, you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah,
It's
and
just
staying downstairs, giggity. You're you're something. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I think she knew But I still think that she's responsible for it because nobody forced her to drink.
No, and I think that whole, like, I drank to placate or, placate him,
Yeah.
I I don't think that's true,
No.
and what I think Sarah is going to have the biggest problem with is when people start questioning her narrative, because her narrative doesn't quite make sense, and she will keep that facade of, like, "I was very afraid and alone," but as soon as the state says, "Okay, wait, this, and this," she is going to flip. And
Hmm.
I'm sure Owens has practiced with her. I am sure that might have been why they were yelling, because he's like, "Look, I need to prepare you for the kind of questions they're going to ask you." And she's like, "I will not be talked to. Where is my pretend judge?" He's like,
Yeah. I'm kind of oh man, I lost my thought for a second. Um yeah, she lied about her alcohol intake. I think that she's just a pathological liar. I don't think this is the first time she lied. I think she probably lied all the time and people just ignored it because it was dumb things and she just got away with it. And now she thinks she's
yeah.
the best liar in the world.
I think people just stopped dealing with her. I mean, most of the time you
Mhm.
just exorcise these people from your life. You get
Mhm.
burned a couple times and you realize, "Okay, I'm done." And
Yeah.
unfortunately, Bryant couldn't do that because they have a child, but it is just maddening that the state was still like, "No, he needs to spend 50-50 with her even if she doesn't wake up or pawns him off or lets him run around the apartment by himself."
Yeah. Nobody was really looking in on that. That's the problem though. I think like there's so many people out there that are divorced or, you know, co-parenting, etc., that it's hard to keep track of everybody. I'm not saying that, forgiving or excusing the state, but my
No.
God, it doesn't take a blind person to go in there and realize that she's a problem.
Yeah, and I honestly think she assumed that Brian would clean up after her,
Mm-hmm.
that, he
Because he
would,
did.
"Okay, we'll fix it," because he did, mostly to just keep her away from him, like, "This is gonna be a whole lot of drama, she's gonna call me 173 times, she's gonna text my mother, my grandmother, tell them what a horrible person I am," you know, it's going to be quite interesting to see how they handle Sarah.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. She's kind of a
He
wild card.
Yeah, I think the defense knows that. I think that's why they're putting all of this out, which is good. It does, hold the state to its burden, but it really is just random Rorschach tests of whatever you want to believe.
Right.
I thought we had some movement, and then they're like, "Fake, out."
Yeah. What's that thing hanging there?
Maybe they have like a pull down view screen, or they used to
Oh,
do
yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my only guess, or that's where they play the Minions for Family Day. Pull down the screen. Welcome, Jamie. I know we're a bit early. I
Hey
just
guys.
didn't wanna start the stream and run. Oh, Ms. Joseph, you're probably right. That could be an ambient microphone. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking ceiling fan, but it just like Karen Reed flashbacks, I guess.
And it is indeed an Admiralty flag. We have no bill of particulars. I say subject matter jurisdiction. We are out of here. It's a trap door. The judge is just gonna go hide.
I am going to pull up law and criminal here. So I have it ready. Ooh.
Jamie's like, "No." The dogs are like, "Not law and crime.
Yeah,
We said
right.
no."
I swear to God, the wind blows and they lose their minds. I don't know what's going on out there. They're scaring me.
Dingus keeps dumpster diving into the trash can to pull out, things, and I'm like, when Fry passed, I didn't think I'd get another, dumpster diver, but no, I got a dumpster diver. I've seen advertisement for it. I'm not quite sure. I don't generally watch a lot of shows.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of like shows on regular television anymore.
That explains a lot of his chaotic tendencies. What does giggity mean in English?
Giggly?
Marissa, giggly or laughy, bubbly, jokey, I guess.
Yeah.
Welcome, Andrea. So I will be off screen. I will be able to chat. What in the? Oh, okay. It's like, what did I do? I love that I have such Catholic residual guilt that people doing other things, I'm like, how did I break it?
Sorry.
I'm going to need so much therapy one day or write a bestseller. I don't know.
I just figured I'd take over now before things start.
Good idea. So I will be out. I will be picking up the youngest ferals. I will be listening. I will be chatting when I'm at a full and complete stop and not operating my vehicle.
Sure.
Unless I hear something WTF-ish, then I'm pulling over. Like,
there you go.
Did you lure her in there because you are, using your female privilege and your pregnancy privilege?
Hello.
Hello. Thank you. I don't think that, again, her looking at that little chart like she was trying to memorize it. This is why they had Johnny Depp do like coloring and notes, because you kind of don't want to have your defendant seeing like how to be a victim, like for dummies.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want that to come out. Ooh, we're back. She's still in snake print.
Am I on mute?
I
No.
actually like that on her. I think it looks nice. I mean,
it's an interesting choice of pattern.
I like it better than the pus yellow and the gangrene color and the fuchsia.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if she had pork chops.
She probably had a peanut butter sandwich.
Or
That
cheese.
sounds good. Oh, not with cheese.
Ooh.
Just kidding. Who is she always smiling at? Does she have family?
I know she has a brother because she tried to use his address to bail out, but I think their mother has passed, and I don't know that she has any connection with anyone else.
Hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was only a brother too. Who knows?
Baker, she's remembering when she was hot, and she really likes John Travolta.
Are these
wouldn't get
clothes
her a
like
white
from the Lost
jumpsuit?
and Found though? Like, don't they just round some like clothes up from Lost and Found?
I would say thrift store. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
flea market. It kind of goes with her decor in her house.
That's what I always thought though, for real, unless people like brought you stuff.
Well, I know that there's like a pool, I think, that they have for, defendants that they can kind of pick and choose from, I thought.
Yeah, because he
But
had said something about the jail and like giving her size. So maybe they had like some backup stuff. That's why it's odd pieces of clothing. We had these from the 70s.
We are back on the record. Case number 2020 CF 2603, State of Florida.
Can you guys hear
versus
it?
Sarah Boone. Let me get appearances for the state.
Yes.
Story on behalf of the state. William Jacobs State.
Defense.
James Owens for Sarah Boone. Tony Henderson for Sarah Boone.
All right, Mr. Beck is not with us. Okay. Ms. Boone is still seated at counsel's table, wearing the same clothing that she had on this morning. She is in custody, however, out of any restraints. So we will be standing when our jury enters and exits. It's 2:04. State, are you ready to proceed? Yes.
Clothes provided by defense. And maybe they have like stuff in like their law
Yes, this
office.
is live.
Ready. Well, it's going to be videos the rest of the day.
Oh,
We've seen
really?
100,000 times. Yeah, that's what they said. Pretty
Oh,
much that's what
right.
it's gonna be. Is probably the interrogation, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Possibly body cam. Or did they already go through those? They did.
One,
I think
yeah, they did.
At least the responding officer, not the detective. Or maybe they did the detectives.
I believe they did because
Mhm.
Or was that the
I've seen
hearing?
some of those. I know, right? It's been 2 days and we can't even remember.
Okay, so Sarah has two brothers, one older and one younger in prison. One is in the military. Do we need a disclaimer? I do believe that these videos will simply be the interrogation. So, disclaimer, you will see a lot of Sarah Boone. You will wonder how her hair does not move.
And her story is so ridiculous. We will all see how she was not in fear of anything.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think that, the things that they have taken out of the interrogation, where she tried to get someone deported and, then the police officers were being a little bit more aggressive. I think that that's not going to change the body of the interview. I think they're going to see Sarah shine through,
Mhm.
and I don't know that that's going to help. Ma'am, take the plea deal. Look, I've been looking forward to this trial for 4 years, but take the plea deal.
She's smiling. She's writing notes to Baker to get well.
Oh, gross.
She's coloring him a little get well notice. I will say I was impressed that, without a ruler, none of her words went this way.
Did you see that? She passed it back.
Oh, for God's sake. She's setting up her prison pen pal, guy list like Susan Smith.
Oh,
Basically. I do yell at the ferals to buckle their seatbelts.
My car yells at me if somebody's not
Yeah,
wearing
it
their
starts.
seatbelt.
I am so not used to not having a key and to pushing a button. I'm like, and then you can't tell if the car is on because it's so quiet. And I'm like, this car is trying to trick me into paranoia.
The worst is that my little dog is just fat enough that she sets off the seatbelt sensor if she's sitting on the passenger seat. So I have to use she has a little harness that she wears in there.
Oh yeah.
And I just instead of tying it around the headrest, I just use the seatbelt clip one because otherwise it just dings
yeah.
and she starts barking at it and it's basically hell on wheels.
Dennis Heaton for $5. Thank you. I just saw the note on her desk. It says, "Do you like me? Yes or no?"
whose nickname is Salad.
Salad.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
do not try to put yourself in suitcases. It's bad. It's bad, okay? Gonna go full Mr. Mackey. It's bad. It's bad to put someone in a suitcase, okay? It's bad to walk away, okay?
now there was stuff in the suitcase, like papers and stuff. Like they didn't take that
Yeah.
out when he went in. Like, I don't know.
The whole thing seems utterly ridiculous. I have no idea. But I am going to get off of here. I will text
Mhm.
as I can. And thank you so much for holding down the fort for me with this
Yep.
crazy kid pickup schedule. So I will be back here in just a little bit, guys.
Yep.
Bye.
Well,
Yeah, there was you mean like in the suitcase when they found
yeah.
him?
Yeah, there was like papers in there and stuff, remember?
There was papers and there was some prescription medication too.
Yeah,
There was
like
that syringe.
oh yeah, the diazepam.
Yeah. And they did say it was prescribed to him. But that's odd, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially like having that stuff in there when that was such a tight space. Like why?
Yeah, I would have taken the stuff out.
Well,
But
first of all, why
I
are they
wouldn't have gotten in.
She's trying to say they're donating it. They were donating it like that.
Donating the medication and the papers?
No, the suitcase.
Oh.
That's why it was downstairs. Because they were going to donate. I'm like, you just grabbed a suitcase randomly out of your house of all things. You're like, getting rid of this. Just this thing. Go donate it to Goodwill.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, that's super weird. And I mean, I know you probably can, but I'm like, do you really donate suitcases? I mean, everybody needs suitcases
No.
for something.
Usually I use a suitcase until like a whale falls off.
Yeah,
And then I wouldn't donate it because it's broken.
exactly. You know how hard it is to come across suitcases
Yeah.
that aren't $1 million? So that little tidbit of her story was kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, they didn't show any medication in his system, but there was a syringe in the suitcase, which was weird.
Yes. Where did my screen go? There it is. Yeah, yeah.
No.
Well, true.
Yeah, I would think if you're going to get new ones, I don't think Sarah and Jorge were getting anything new.
But like I think they were having trouble buying Woodbridge. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure
No,
how I feel about them getting a suitcase.
it's just an odd little side story that they had. Like, oh, it was downstairs because we were getting ready to donate it. I'm like, just the suitcase? Okay.
Yeah. And did we ever learn like what she did before she had her son and got drunk a lot?
Like with her life, you mean?
Yeah, like did she work?
I don't know. We haven't really heard anything. I assume we're probably going to hear a lot of Sarah Boone's life story when she gets on the stand.
Yeah.
I would be curious to know, like, what made you go down this route, lady?
Yeah, like was she like an accountant?
I know, right? Was she a straight
What did she do?
Well, she was a straight A student, so I wonder how that worked out for her.
Started drinking after the sun. She was a cleaning lady.
Oh yeah,
Really?
I do remember they said she did some cleaning.
Oh,
Like was a cleaning lady. But I don't know if that was just like her little side job while she was doing what she was doing, or she actually had like a legitimate career.
Brian said she hadn't worked for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
But like, I'm curious too, like before all of this, like way before, like was she doing something with her life? Actually,
Jorge worked. Right. But he worked at like
He had like
a
a
hardware
bunch of
store.
different jobs. Yeah. Ace being one of them.
I don't know. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like,
No, I'm curious.
I'm just kind of curious, like, what did she, well, like, what were her dreams and aspirations when she graduated high school? Just going to the mall and looking at dudes?
Well, yeah, like, was she actually trying to do something? Or just, like, when did she become such a raging alcoholic?
Yeah, I mean, she did live off alimony, but, I bet you if she got a job, she wouldn't get that
All
anymore.
right, thank you all for letting me know the lay of
I
the
mean,
land with regard to
that's
those specific
usually how it works,
issues.
right?
Mhm.
We're going to bring our jury in momentarily and inquire to staying after 5 o'clock. Members of the gallery, good afternoon. The state is going to continue with their evidence presentation. I know this morning some cell phones were going off, or there was chattering in some cell phones this morning. I'm going to please respectfully request that you turn off your cell phones and not have any correspondence or communications orally amongst yourselves or anyone else in the gallery. I'm not going to allow any outbursts. If you cannot contain yourself, I'm going to ask you now to remove yourself. This is your one and only opportunity. If you cannot control yourself or there are outbursts, I will ask the courtroom deputy to remove you. Does anyone have any questions with regard to the court's instructions? If you're wearing sunglasses, I need you to remove them. Thank you. All right, with that, state anything we need to address before we bring in our panel.
One more thing.
Somebody
Yes,
had their
sir.
sunglasses on inside?
Oh, crap. We tried to move the, closed captions and paused us.
Nope.
But they're in sidebar anyway.
Hi, Pixie. Good to see you.
Why is the teacher yelling at the class? I guess somebody was talking.
Yeah, I'm wearing sunglasses apparently. I heard him say, take your sunglasses off.
It's kind of weird. Although
What
my
if he-
husband wears his sunglasses inside sometimes because they're prescription and he forgets to bring his regular glasses.
My dad used to all the time too, because he broke his regular glasses for a while and he refused to get any new ones, and he was wearing those sunglasses, his prescription sunglasses everywhere. I'm like, how do you see anything at night?
Yeah.
I wear them inside sometimes, like if I have a headache or something. I'll just sit there with them on.
If I have a headache, I usually just bury my head in a blanket.
Yeah.
I don't think about sunglasses, but
Danny, stop it. That's pretty much what he used to say. I was trying to avoid saying that because he said his line was, I hope he hears this one day because he's such a dork. Because I go, why are you wearing your sunglasses? It's nighttime. He says, the sun never sets on the cool. I was like, get out of here right now. This is the dumbest thing I've heard.
oh yeah, the transition lenses. My mom has those, and I always pick on her about them. And then I got a
Yeah.
pair, and I was like, these are actually really convenient. I just don't wear them in public, like only at home when I'm like running in and out, or like in the pool.
Yeah. Somebody I knew had an older pair, and it started to like take so long for him to turn back. He would make me laugh because he like, they still haven't turned back the glasses.
Yeah, some of them take a long time.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I know they're annoying.
I think Baker licked some weight benches or something at the strongman competition.
That's
probably why he's sick.
Got food poisoning.
Ugh. Danish rapper, always in sunglasses, says if you're cool enough, the sun shines on you.
Oh my God, stop it with this. This is not, it's not cool, everybody.
No. I'm surprisingly not hungry, but I do have some backup Pop-Tarts just for the occasion. I'm a strawberry Pop-Tart kind of girl, though. None of that brown sugar stuff.
I like them all.
I do like the chocolate ones, like as a dessert, but I couldn't eat two of them.
Yeah, the chocolate ones are good, and then they have these cookie and cream ones that are like good, and they're really desserty. So yeah, the love goes a long way.
The s'mores ones are good too.
Mm-hmm. Brown sugar is awful. No,
Yeah, I don't like them.
they are really good, but blueberry, strawberry, cherry are like the best.
Cool off with Tux. Oh my god.
Oh.
Thank you all for your patience. Ma'am in the back left, last row. Good afternoon. After conversing with the state and the defense, they've agreed and asked me to excuse you from this room. I understand that there may have been an outburst by you with courtroom personnel before the judge arrived on the bench this afternoon. If you would like to watch the trial, it is being streamed live. You can head to the 12th floor, get off the elevator, and head to the south side of the building. See the sign where it says Judge Michael Kranick, and it'll tell you which direction to go. You can pick up the phone, call my judicial assistant, Anita Barrios, and she can give you instructions on how to watch this trial virtually. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sounds like a tweaker.
Okay, bless you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, so we gotta work together and try to figure it out.
Thank you, ma'am.
And y'all heard what I said. It's John Josiah. Have a good one.
Thank you.
What?
To restate the court's prior positions.
I did.
If there's anyone going to have any outbursts or cannot control themselves, again, I'm going to ask you to remove yourselves at this time. State, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go ahead and bring in our panel.
Yes. It's probably somebody that got out of jail. Like her roommate or something. No one even looked at her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder,
that'd be a good interview.
I wonder what side she was on.
I don't know. I mean, it could be either at this point. She was saying that we all need to work together to make the city good.
I heard something like that too. I was like, what?
Okay, Cupcake, you keep going. You do you.
State, do you recognize our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury? All right, thank you. You all can be seated. Members of the jury,
No,
good
it's the
afternoon.
wrong
I hope that you
jury.
enjoyed your lunch break. Welcome back.
What if they say no? Nah.
We're going to pick
I don't
up
know
with
these
the
people.
evidence and testimony presentation by the state this afternoon. We may have to work after 5 o'clock, possibly between 5:30 and 6. As I recall, with speaking with some of you, you have minor children and may need childcare to pick them up. Is there anyone here who has any concerns with regard to childcare staying till between 5:30 and 6? If you have those concerns, okay. Juror in first row, third seat from the right. Yes, ma'am.
As long as we get a break between now and then and I can call someone, I should be fine.
I would absolutely give you that opportunity right now to do that.
Okay.
Is there anyone else who has concerns about childcare? If you're able to have childcare, ma'am, is that going to affect your ability to listen to the evidence this afternoon?
No, sir.
Okay. Can the parties approach for a moment?
Oh my God. So Jess sent a tweet from somebody in the courtroom. A woman in the courtroom yelled out, "Is this the Sarah Boone trial?" And then when the deputy brought Sarah Boone in after a lunch break, the
All
woman.
right, ma'am, just you, not everybody. If you could step out back to the deliberation room and make those phone calls, take your time. And once you come back in, we'll pick up from there and just let me know if you're able to get coverage, okay? Thank you so much, ma'am.
The deputy, you should be fired. She
Y'all
told
can
a
be seated.
deputy
Thank
you
you.
should be fired.
She
Sarah-
came.
Sarah
So she
asked
came
the
in and just
deputy-
yelled, oh, "Is this where is this is Sarah Boone?"
Yeah. Sarah asked the deputy who the woman was and then kind of smirked. Now I really want to know who it is. Take your time now so we can stay late later. Yep. Yeah, I don't understand what the deputy had to do. It wasn't Mo. It wasn't Mo. Mo's doing the
Yeah, she got there
kid
real
train
fast
right now.
She's like, "See you guys later." Is this the Sarah Boone trial?
Oh my god, that would be funny. We do not condone anybody going to court and yelling.
I do.
But if we do, if you do, we will laugh.
Make sure it's when they are on the record, please.
No, they are not. I'm pretty sure Baker is curled up in the fetal position.
All right, excellent. Thank you very much. If you can, members of our panel, show me by a show of hands you complied with the court's instructions prior to the lunch hour. All right, record reflect all hands have been
That was
raised.
a really
With
quick
that,
phone call.
State you call your next witness.
State and call Chelsea Capsule.
Kelsey, they say?
I think that's her name, Kelsey.
Who's that? Oh, the detective?
The lead detective, the lady,
Gotcha.
I think. I assume. Oh, Chelsea.
Oh.
Sorry.
And good afternoon. Could you state and spell your name for the record for us?
Yes. Chelsea Capsule. CHELSEY KOEPSELL.
Thank you. You may inquire.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello.
Whom do you work for?
The Orange County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position with the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
I am currently a homicide cold case detective.
How long have you worked for the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
Since April of 2013.
She's a lip
And
smacker.
what positions have you held at the Orange County Sheriff's Office during that time?
So I began my career in uniform patrol, and then I moved on to the sex crimes unit as a detective, and then I moved on to the homicide unit as a detective.
In the homicide unit, tell us, what are your duties as a homicide detective?
To respond to obviously homicides and any
Great,
death-related
now that's all I can hear.
incidents.
Sorry.
From what side.
What
Not
type
your
of
fault.
training do you need to hold that position?
So I went to the police academy, and then after going to the police academy, I became a deputy, and then basically just having experience from other units and taking like homicide courses and like investigative courses to help me.
Is continuing training a condition of not only your employment, but also holding your position in the homicide unit?
Yes.
How is it that you became involved in this case?
So on February 24th of 2020, my partner at the time, Detective Scott Lowen, received a call. Our team in the homicide unit, there's 3 teams that have 4 detectives on each team with a supervisor. and then we have one sergeant. And so on that date, Detective Scott Lowen was basically screening calls for that day. And we were at the office and he told me about the call.
Are all homicide investigations worked in tandem with another detective?
Typically, yeah, we normally always have a partner with us.
And tell us, why is it that we do that?
Well, honestly, it's more for court purposes if I weren't to be able to be in court. But it's also nice to just have someone else's perspective and training. We all come from different backgrounds, so it just kind of helps the investigation.
Once you received the call on this case, where was the first place that yourself and Detective Lowen went to?
We responded to the scene.
And when you say the scene, is that 4748 France Court?
Yes, I believe so.
And when you responded to the scene, who did you make contact with first there?
The first person I made contact with was Deputy Kayla Rodriguez.
And was Deputy Rodriguez able to convey you certain information at that time?
Yeah, she explained to me what had been said to her and basically what they have done.
And this location that you responded to, was the defendant present there at that time as well?
Yes, she was. She was outside.
And did you make contact with her?
Yes, I did.
During that time that you were initially there at the scene, did you walk the scene with the crime scene investigator in this case?
Yes, I did.
And when you walked the scene, just tell us some of your observations.
So when you first enter, immediately on the right, there's like a kitchen. And then if you continue down like a very small, short hallway, it opens up to the living room / dining room area. And so when I entered, I could see the victim, George Torres, laying on the ground next to a blue suitcase.
Did you work with the crime scene investigator to identify potential pieces of evidence for collection?
Yes, I did.
Did you also have an opportunity to speak with the defendant in this case at that time?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness what's been marked for identification as states T and states U and been shown to defense?
You may.
Can you guys hear okay?
Ma'am, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification first as states T. Can you tell me, do you recognize what that item is?
Yes, I do.
Tell us, what is that item?
This is the first part of the interview that I conducted with Sarah Boone on the scene.
And did you have an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the conversation that took place between you and the defendant on February 24th, 2020?
Yes, the first part.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states T into evidence.
Any
No
objection? All right, what was pre-marked as states T will be received without objection as States Exhibit 18.
Other than, I may have made a previous objection, other than pre-trial issues.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, next I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states you. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is that?
This is the second part of the interview with Sarah Boone on the scene.
On February 24th, 2020?
Correct.
And you had an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the second part of that interview that you conducted with Sarah Boone?
Yes, sir.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, this time I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states you into evidence.
Any objections?
No objection.
All right, what was pre-marked as states you will be received without objection as states 19.
In your honor, request permission to publish.
You may do so.
Today's date is February 24th, 2020. The time now is approximately 16:57 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. I'm currently located in my unmarked vehicle out in front of 4748 Grant Lane, apartment number 3 in Winter Park at the Tealwood Park Apartments. And also in the car with me, my partner.
Stop going.
And in the front seat is, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone,
Okay, and your birthday?
10/10/77.
Okay. So, Sarah, I know you have talked to some deputies. I know we had a very brief conversation, just to reiterate what you told that deputy. But like I was explaining, I would like to get a more further understanding of what happened last night and ask you more detailed questions. I am going to read you your rights, but it's just because that's how we do things, okay? So you do have the right to remain silent, okay? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Okay. So, last night you said that you and your boyfriend George were here at your residence and didn't really leave that day. You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yes.
What time was that around? If you recall. Was it light out still, dark out?
Yes, it was light out
It's
still.
still light out. Okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back,
Yes.
I'm assuming? Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street. Okay. And tell me what you guys were doing next. Like what was happening?
We had a bottle of wine. We painted, we drew, we did puzzles.
Do you remember what wine you guys were drinking? What
It's with Chardonnay.
Okay.
The bottles are in the trash.
Okay. Chardonnay. Okay. And do you remember around like what time this was that you guys were sharing the bottle of wine, painting, doing puzzles?
I'm gonna say 4-ish.
Okay. And was this before he went to the store or after?
I'm sorry.
Had he already gotten home from the store at this point to buy the cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay. So it was around 4 p.m.
Ish.
that you realized, and you guys were doing,
Puzzles and art,
okay,
listening to music, enjoying each other's company.
and all downstairs, upstairs? Where did you guys?
Downstairs.
Downstairs, okay.
We usually sit on the back porch because we smoke. You're not allowed to smoke inside, so.
Okay. And who was here last night? Was it just the two of you? Yep, okay. No one ever came over at any point?
No.
No, okay.
We called his daughters on FaceTime.
Okay.
We're were just literally just enjoying one another's company.
Okay, and you guys share the phone that you have,
Yes.
correct? Okay, and the phone's located in there, I think in the
Yes.
engineering. Yeah. Okay. So tell me what happens next. You're painting, you guys are doing this puzzle together, you obviously finished a bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did you have 1 or 2 bottles of wine?
Well, we had one previously that was maybe not even half full,
Okay.
but then,
So you finished that one and then you had the full one?
yes.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the question?
What did you guys do next after the bottle of wine? Like after you
Well, we
finished the wine?
We had the bottle of wine while we were doing our arts and crafts.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, just waiting, we were puzzled out, we were painted out.
Mm-hmm.
So, being silly, let's play hide and seek, which we had played before. Like, I don't know if you've opened the door on the top of the stairwell, like, he and I have hidden in there before, like, just having fun and enjoying each other's company.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's literally all it was. And then the suitcase is downstairs because I was telling you we were going to donations.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's not a very good suitcase, what was the question? I'm sorry.
You were just explaining to me that
Oh, he decided to hide in there. So, being silly, he and I were sitting there laughing at it, like with him in there. And then, so I didn't zip it up all the way, but I mean, that's where his little fingers were out there and whatever, but still having a good time and whatever. Then I guess I decided to go upstairs and I don't know, I fell asleep. So I woke up this morning and again thought he was downstairs on the laptop looking for a job, as he usually is. And then thought, where is he? Is he on the back porch? Is he in the bathroom? Like, where is he? And then I came to about the suitcase. So I opened the suitcase, I took him out, stretched him out, started to do CPR. Where air was coming out, but, and then like whatever gurgle, he made. So I'm trying to do CPR on him. I'm shaking him, trying to get him to come to, but I can tell by looking at him, something was wrong. He's been losing his teeth lately and has been complaining about his chest hurts, which is why I keep trying to get him to go to the doctor, but because he nor I have a job or insurance, has been putting it off.
Mm-hmm.
So again, so I didn't know what to do, so I called Brian, my ex-husband. I called him, he came over, just walked in and then walked out. I grabbed my phone and I called you guys. From there, here we are.
Okay. The first time you woke up this morning, did you look at your phone to see what time it was?
No. Most of the time, like, I'll wake up, but because he nor I have a job, I'll usually just lay in the bed for a little bit longer because the house is clean. There's nothing else that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Me thinking he's on the laptop looking for jobs, I can't use a laptop. So most of the time I'll just stay in the bed and collect my thoughts and get ready for the day.
So do you have any idea what time you woke up that first time? What time it may have been? I don't know if you guys have that.
I'm gonna say 11 something. 11 something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Is that when you finally got up, or is that the first time you woke up?
No, that's the time that I decided to get up because I figured he was downstairs on the laptop. So let him look for jobs on the laptop, and then usually I'll clean, he'll look for jobs, or vice versa, where I'll look for jobs and he'll clean.
Okay. So you think you got out of bed after 11 at some point?
Yes.
Okay. But we can't recall which time. Do you think you were up for like hours before that, or collecting your thoughts?
Brian because I was supposed to have my son today to pick him up from school. Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting Lucas today? Because I've had job interviews.
Right.
Are you going to pick up Lucas? So after he called like maybe 3, 4 times, maybe 5, I finally answered, and that's like.
Do you think you were sleeping and missed those calls?
No, I ignored them.
You ignored them.
Because he's notorious for going at my phone.
Okay.
But I understand why, because he's making sure that Lucas gets home.
Right, yeah, okay.
And to do whatever he needs to do day-wise so he can schedule around it.
Were you upstairs in your room at that time when you were ignoring those phone calls?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're not really sure what time you woke up initially, but you were upstairs collecting your thoughts. You figured he was on the laptop downstairs, so you were just getting ready for your day.
Yes.
You finally got out of bed at sometime after 11 a.m. and had gone downstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Looking for him. And
Couldn't find him. Looked outside, couldn't find him anywhere.
He wasn't in the bathroom. I prayed him, maybe he's in the bathroom. But then I came to.
And then you called Brian.
Yes. He
Came
came over. Yes, he came over.
It's down the road, right? Not very far. He came over, walked in, basically walked out. You called 911.
Yes, I had my phone in my hand. I just wanted to wait for him to get there because I didn't know what to do.
Great. Okay. And then we arrived.
Like I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened, but my whole thing is the whole, like, teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. He and I were having an amazing time yesterday, like we normally do.
No arguments?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
And the thing with him, though, is, which is why we've been doing puzzles and artwork lately, is that he's been stressing about a job, of course, which we've talked about. So what I did was start having him do puzzles and artwork to keep his mind off of it.
Okay.
His ex-wife is all over him about sending money, which he can't do because he doesn't have a job.
Right.
So he was stressing about that. He's been stressing about the job. But that's why I started to buy puzzles and paint to get his mind off of them, which is what I don't know if you noticed on the wall in there, it's all of our artwork and stuff.
Okay.
So I don't know. I mean, music, art, and playing with the dogs, dancing around the room with the dogs. And then decided to play hide and seek. Because we're always trying to outdo each other on where we can hide the best.
How often do you guys play hide and seek?
Gosh, that was maybe third time? Maybe.
Okay. Is it a more recent game you've gotten into, or 3 times in total in your relationship you're talking about?
Lately.
Lately.
Because again, like, we were puzzled out. we painted already, so why not?
So you were downstairs hanging out. Do you remember around what time you guys started playing hide and seek?
Honestly, I don't.
Do you remember if it was dark out?
It was dark.
Okay.
It was dark. But my thing is like when I spend time with him and I try to get him to start doing it, I don't look at the clock.
Okay.
I'm here with him and we're having a good time. I don't need to know what time it is.
Right. I didn't know if you were like on your phone, if you got a text message, if you got a phone call last night.
We called his daughters yesterday, FaceTime.
Right. What time was that at?
I don't know without looking at my phone.
Okay.
But
would that be the only activity that you had yesterday on your phone?
I called Lucas. I talked to Lucas. He's my son.
Okay.
I always call him.
Morning?
No, it was evening.
Evening? Okay.
But
I'm just trying to help you, like, remember, something you did right before hide and seek that would help you remember a time or give us a good time frame? Because that's important for, you know, us to know. I want to be able to tell the doctors
I
that.
don't know, to be honest with you.
Okay. So when you called Lucas, was it before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And when you called and FaceTime, his daughters before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And did you call the daughters first and then Lucas, or Lucas first and then the daughters?
I know I talked to Lucas, but then we talked to the daughters afterwards.
Okay. Okay.
And I don't remember if she called us. No, I know he called Cookie. But yes, we called her.
What are the two daughters' names, or just one? Did you say one
He
daughter?
has 3 children. It's Anna, Cookie, what her real name is Destiny. And then he has a handicapped son, Georgie.
Okay. Who did you call though yesterday? Who did you call?
Cookie,
And what is Cookie's real name?
Destiny.
Does she have his last name or something else?
It's Torres. Yes, she remarried, but I don't know her last name.
Okay, so you know it's dark out, but you're not really sure what time it is. You play hide and seek. How long do you guys play hide and seek before he decides to get into the suitcase?
Wasn't really. I hid upstairs in the shower. And then came downstairs because I was tired of hanging out in the shower.
Okay.
So that's when he was playing around in the suitcase. So because we both thought it was funny that, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna zip you up. You didn't come look for me. So again, it's a broken suitcase, but
what do you mean by broken?
It's only got one of these. But because I didn't zip it up all the way, he was doing the.
You mean it doesn't have like the pull part?
Correct.
Okay, but
No, it's got. I think it's got a, what do you call it? A paper clip.
Okay. So the zipper to it is missing, like the actual zipper that attaches to it to help you open and close is missing, but you think a paper clip was on it instead?
I believe there's a paper clip on it because I know that the last time.
That's what you used to like help assist you?
Well, or you can just stick your fingers in there and.
Right, yeah.
Unzip it yourself, which is why I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay. So how much did you zip it up?
I mean, I don't really know.
You said his fingers were able to stick out?
Yeah, 2 fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm figuring he'll get it. But then I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me, was warm, and then fell asleep.
So you guys are joking, he's in there, you said you could see 2 of his fingers?
Yes.
And then, like, you just decided, okay, I'm gonna go upstairs now, or?
Because I figured he would get out and then go upstairs and have intimate relations like we normally do. But I fell asleep.
Okay.
And he never came upstairs. So again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop earlier today. And then remember.
Okay. So is this something that do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or do you guys just play hide and seek because you're bored and you're just trying to pass time and it's fun?
We were again puzzled out. Can't paint anymore. Even started to purge some of the art that's on the wall now. So
Those Owens. He's like, oh dear God.
Yep, because we're gonna kill his case. More than the videos too.
Yeah.
Commission published 19.
Oh gosh, comes the
You
next one.
Yep.
Today's date is February 24th, 2020. The time now is approximately 17:16 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. My first reporting on a separate digital recorder, the memory became full and we could no longer record. But I am in my unmarked agency vehicle with, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone.
And my partner, Detective Scott Lowen. We are outside in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of 4748 France Lane, number 3 in Winter Park, collecting a statement from Sarah. Okay, Sarah, just for recording purposes.
So to recap, we went through the first audio recording when Sarah's in the back of the detective's police car when she sounded like she was trying to piece together what happened to her herself. And oh yeah, and somebody got kicked out of the courtroom for shouting. So not much.
Yeah, you haven't missed much.
And we're gonna come up with the next. It sounds like the tape cut off or something. I don't know how that works, but here we go.
Purposes, because it did technically stop and I wasn't able to say the time that it stopped prior. We have not talked anything further, not on recording.
Correct.
Okay. And you do understand that you don't have to speak with me if you don't want to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. So I think I asked you, my last question was, and I'm not sure if you may have answered or not, but my last question was, you guys were just playing to have fun and it wasn't like something you do right before like sex thing?
No.
Or it's just because you were
being silly.
Okay. But you do say that you are intimate. Are you guys intimate every single night?
No, not every single night.
Okay.
But I mean,
Did you think it was gonna happen last night?
Yes.
Did you guys talk about it, or you just assumed like, oh, we're probably gonna have sex tonight?
yes.
Okay.
Which is normally after we do the puzzles and artwork and everything, yes.
Okay.
We were just having a good time.
Okay.
Just enjoying each other's company.
And so,
Dancing with the dogs.
Mm-hmm. At any point, when he was in the suitcase, did you hear him say, please let me out?
No.
Was he?
We were laughing about it.
Yeah, okay. Did you make any jokes about it? Oh, you're in the suitcase, because I know you had said that you were left upstairs and he didn't basically come find you. Did you make any jokes about, oh, okay, well, now you're in the suitcase?
No.
Okay. But I'm assuming the game was over, like you guys weren't gonna continue to play hide and seek anymore? Like you went upstairs and went into the room?
Right, waiting for him.
Okay. And you said you laid down?
Yes. The dogs got in the bed.
Do you guys sleep together in the room every single night?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Okay. And which side of the bed do you sleep on?
It's okay, here's the bed. I'm on the left side, he's on the right hand side. Because I've got Lucas's pictures over here, he's got his kids' pictures over here.
Okay, so you're closer to the door or closer to the other? Are you closer to the door to exit your room, or is he closer?
He is.
Okay. So where the pictures of Lucas are on that side, that's your side?
Correct.
Okay. And is that where you slept last night? Did you sleep in the middle of the bed? Did you sleep on your side of the bed?
I slept on my side.
Your side? Okay. And I noticed there's like one pillow on the bed, and then there were like 3 up against the closet.
Mm-hmm.
Are those his pillows, and he brings them into bed, or what's?
No, when I woke up, what I normally do is, I don't know if you noticed the mice that we have in there, Lucas's mice.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll make the bed.
Mice?
Clean the mouse cage. And then go downstairs.
She has mice too?
Okay.
So, but what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that normally
That's what I was saying. I'm like, wait a second. Were they supposed to be there? Guess so.
I'll fix that upstairs and then I'll head downstairs.
Okay.
So that's why those were over here, was because I was trying to fix up the bed a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Were they in the bed prior? Like when you went to sleep, how many pillows were in your bed?
We only have the two.
You two.
Okay. Well, it's the two white ones and the king size ones. When we watch movies,
Mm-hmm.
we'll put behind the white one and then the bird pillow just goes in between everybody else.
Okay. Do you use one pillow to sleep, or you each have one, right? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So you just basically didn't finish making the bed, is my understanding. That's why the pillows are up against there's like 3 pillows up against the closet. Yes. They're like standing.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Because I'll move all the pillows off and then I'll shake out the bed and then put everything back together.
Okay. Okay. And did he say anything to you while he was in the suitcase? I know you guys were laughing, joking, but was any jokes made? Was anything said?
No, nothing negative or anything like. I'm telling you,
Just
like,
anything that he said, like.
we were laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Really, Sarah? Really?
Yeah, that's coming back. That came back to bite you in the butt.
Have we heard this one before? I don't remember this one.
No, I don't think so.
I don't remember mice.
Yeah, because this is in, I think, her car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think
Huh.
we've heard this one.
Well, she's about to get she's about to learn she did say some bad things.
Yep.
And no, I don't think he was laughing in the videos.
and I waited for him upstairs.
Okay.
Did you tell him you were going upstairs, or?
No, I did not. I literally went upstairs to wait for him.
Was the line, was it all gone at this point while you guys were playing hide and seek?
I think so.
Okay. Is it, at that point, I mean, I don't know how often you drink, but would you say that you were under the influence and he was under the influence, or?
Well, I mean, we weren't drunk.
Weren't drunk. Okay.
We weren't drunk. I mean, we had a handful of glasses throughout the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we weren't like inebriated where like, you couldn't drive. You could still, I mean, we were common mentis. That's what I'll say. Both of us were common mentis.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that word means.
I mean, we had our wits about ourselves.
Okay.
That's why he and I were playing.
That's the thing, though. This isn't a trick question. You're at your home. You're consenting adults. If you're drinking, say you were drunk, there's no law against it.
Right.
Nobody's judging you. You're at home.
Neither one of us were drunk.
Okay.
We were just
I'm just trying
at the
to
giddy
let you know,
stage.
Okay.
That's what it was. Listening to music again, dancing with the dogs.
Okay. Well, luckily his blood alcohol
A handful.
level will show us of the autopsy as well too. So, we have that as well. Okay, so
there was no ill will between the two of us last night.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Have you heard this one?
I think I've heard the first part of it. I don't remember them having a mice, but please let them be named Sid and Nancy.
Oh, stop. Welcome back, Mo.
Or Jack and Diane.
Or something. I don't know. This is out of control. Oh, and we didn't say anything bad. There was nothing malicious.
Yeah. There was no
Not-
ill will.
Because
ill
FU is how
intent.
we show our love.
We weren't drunk.
Oh, good Lord. She is a cartoon character.
Mm-hmm. She really is.
And she says non-copus mentis.
Mm-hmm.
We had our
She
wits
does
about
realize
ourselves. Like, just talk like a
that
normal person.
I'm just imagining her like one of those hoarders with all the rats that just like crawl on them. That's all I'm imagining.
Yeah. So, oh my gosh. She's something different.
When's the last time you guys have gotten into an argument?
Maybe last week.
Okay. Over just normal relationship stuff, or?
It's a little bit of everything because he and I both are stressing about jobs.
Right.
It's been extremely depressing for him where he worked up here at it used to be an Ace Hardware, but Ace dropped them as a franchise because of how bad the store is going down, and he thoroughly enjoyed his job and everybody he worked with. But it's between stuff like that, and then of course we've got the bills that we have to pay, and I've been having to ask Brian, my former husband, for money to pay for electricity and hot water for Lucas and groceries.
Okay.
So I think that, of course, because he can't support me, has been bothering him, which is why I bought a new puzzle for the two of us to do.
Right.
And that's what we were working on in the meeting.
Wait, no electricity, but puzzle must be bought.
Right. But no, I think she said Brian bought it.
And y'all, it's finally come in. The red satin shirt.
What is the red satin shirt for?
Don't you remember Detective Boogie Nights? He had the bright red satiny shirt on
Yeah.
her.
Sure did.
Oh my.
Oh, that's funny. Did you get one?
Oh, yeah. It's all slinky-ish. Trying to slide off my desk right now.
Yeah. That's the thing about satin is you have to like iron it, but then it like burns, and I just don't get how you're supposed to iron it. I don't iron.
This is not probably going in my regular, rotation scarlet red satin shirt.
No.
Probably going to be a Valentine's Day Christmas thing.
Dry cleaner.
Yeah.
Do you guys normally argue often, not often, weekly, every other?
It all depends on like if he had a good day or a bad day kind of thing, where he would just be happy to come home and see me because he knows that it's going to get better. And then most of the time he would go for a drink, and we would sit on the back porch. He would tell me about his day, and we would have a glass of wine, and then kind of start our evening-ish kind of thing, and smoke. But
You
then
had
we
a
would go
mason
inside
jar of wine.
and
Don't even lie,
outside,
ma'am.
and then that's when we started to do the art and puzzles, and then listening to music and playing with the dogs. And it's a thing, tag your it kind of thing.
Gotcha. Is there anything he drinks specifically, like his go-to drink, or?
It's honestly whatever it is we can afford, which is why we used to drink like liquor, but like months ago.
Right.
Which is why we have the wine.
Okay.
What did you guys make for dinner last night?
He made a pork sandwich with cheese, and what was it that I think I made a sandwich and some chips.
You guys didn't have to go out and get anything? You had anything there?
Yes.
Like a sandwich, like a deli sandwich, like deli meat sandwich, or do you think you have pork ham? Like a ham?
I made a pork one the other day for him and Lucas, and they were leftovers. So he
had that.
He made a pork loin sandwich with cheese.
X to doubt this chick cooked.
I had this ham with it.
Ham sandwich with chips. Okay.
Does he normally come up to bed, or Will he do the typical guy thing where he's downstairs and he'll fall asleep on the couch?
I mean, he's done that before just because of his crappy day that he had, but yes, we sleep in the same bed.
You normally sleep
Yes.
at 6 o'clock. Do you guys go?
Why did he have a crummy day?
What do they do all like she has to gather her thoughts? I mean, she barely picks up her child. She ignores her ex-husband when she's trying to yeah, I'm sorry. That nah.
Sarah doesn't
She
cook.
probably fried some damn spam or some bologna and was like, I made a pork tenderloin.
She put a hot dog in the microwave.
All I'm imagining is Mama June's sketty from Honey Boo Boo.
Ew. With some Mountain Dew.
Pretty much.
Ugh.
Pixie sticks on the side.
Mm. Yuck.
I love
Go to bed
spam
at the
boosh.
same
I'm just
time?
saying,
Most of the time,
pork tenderloin.
yes. But because he's been very excited about looking for a job, he might stay downstairs for half an hour, 45 minutes, and then would come upstairs and he and I would watch movies together until it was just okay. There's no more movies that we want to watch. And then we would just turn the lights off and go to sleep.
Last night when you said you went upstairs, do you have like a ritual that you do prior to going to bed? Like do you brush your teeth, wash your face, put on TV? Is there any like normal things that you do?
Me and myself? No. I'll go upstairs and maybe like rinse my mouth out with Listerine.
Okay. Do you recall?
Did she just get a southern accent?
I didn't hear that. I'm just keep hearing the and it's about to drive me nuts. I might get an adult beverage at this point because holy God.
Yeah.
You have great hair, ma'am. Just stop with the thing.
Yeah. It was
no.
worse earlier, but
Oh no, I heard her in my car and I was like, it's like this is in surround. I can't get away.
you're gonna blow out your speakers. Well, I get that it's not a southern accent. It sounds like a fake one.
You said you went upstairs. Do you have like a ritual that you do prior to going to bed? Like do you brush your teeth, wash your face, put on TV? Is there any like normal things that you do?
Me and myself? No. I'll go upstairs and maybe like rinse my mouth out with Listerine.
Okay. Do you recall what you did last night?
I just got in the bed with the dogs.
Okay.
Waiting for him.
And how long do you think you were up waiting for him until you passed out?
I wouldn't say I necessarily passed out.
Oh, obviously.
Yes. He knows too that I'll go upstairs sometime because of how tired I am.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why
From doing
my
what?
face a little bit. Maybe I'll watch a show and then he'll come upstairs. So, I mean, it's gotta be ordinary.
No, I know, but last night, how long do you think it was prior to you falling asleep?
Oh.
Like, how long did you wait up for him?
Maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I mean, I literally, I dozed off. Warm in the bed with the dogs, waiting for him. Okay. I didn't even bother turning the TV on. Just got in the bed. He knows too that I would go upstairs because of how tired I am. He knows. Like I'm mentally exhausted. So.
I better see this puzzle. I swear to goodness.
Yeah, right? Like,
I mean, was it like holographic? Was it really hard? Was it Berenstein Bears? Was that why it was so upsetting? Were they both trying to eat the corner pieces? I mean, what is going on? How are you mentally exhausted if you get out of bed at the crack of noon after staying in there, from 11 to noon to gather your thoughts? Then you go downstairs to, I don't know, take a smoke. What?
It's called hangover.
Oh, for the love of
She's
all
just
that is
putting it
holy.
in a nicer term. More socially acceptable to say mentally exhausted. But really, your brain is pickled.
True.
Yes. Like I'm mentally exhausted. So
Who usually gets up first? I mean, are you an early riser? Or is he an early riser?
He is.
Or he's usually an early riser?
yeah, he has to be at work by 8 o'clock, so he'll usually wake up at like 6:30ish if I don't have Lucas.
How long has he been out of work?
Gosh, maybe. Well, he did some odd job stuff up there, but I think his last day was like Friday 2 weeks ago.
So he hasn't worked in about 2 weeks.
Yes.
And during that 2 week period, has he maintained just his body naturally wakes up early, or does
Yes, it's his body clock.
What time is that normally?
That's going in headcanon now.
6:30, 6:45.
Sarah Boone is
If I have to take him to school, so we're.
What?
I said Sarah Boone is a brony.
Oh gosh. No, Jorge was a brony. You know it.
She seems more like she would pick Sith Lord, so I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I really hope that they show like her videos right after this. Or wait, they already showed them, did they?
They showed the videos with the forensic digital person.
Right.
And I think that the next thing will probably be the videotaped interrogation.
Yeah.
Right. So we've already seen what actually happened.
Yeah.
Now we hear the lies, and then we're going to hear even more lies. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're just digging the hole.
Pretty much.
6:45ish. But again, if I have Lucas here, I have to take him to school, so we're up at like 6:30. I'm feeling really like weird, guys. Like lightheaded. Like I feel really weird right now.
You feel like you're sick?
No, I'm not sick. Just I don't know.
I think this might be
I'm waiting
genuine.
for my dogs today. The mice need to be taken care of still. I don't think they have any food. But again,
Now you're worried about the damn
I'm
dogs?
on the laptop, so he can use the laptop, and then I'll use the laptop afterwards.
So it wasn't when you woke up this morning, it wasn't out of the ordinary that he wasn't there. You didn't wake up this morning and go, oh, where's George? You woke up thinking, okay, George got up like he normally does before me.
And it's downstairs on the laptop looking for jobs.
You had made a comment earlier that he's losing his teeth.
Yes.
What is
I think we don't know. I think that's one of the things subconsciously that has been really on his mind also, is that he keeps losing his teeth. Like, pieces would break off. He lost a whole molar or something in the back the other day while we're eating. And then he keeps talking about how his chest, and I'm blaming it on stress.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that is. I don't know what the teeth thing is. I know it can't be a good sign.
Sarah Boone is not a dentist. You do not lose teeth from stress.
You said an argument, but he had a bunch of facial injuries where he had reconstructive surgery.
Yes.
So he and his brother got into a fist fight?
Oh my gosh, it was horrific, yes.
Was it, I mean, usually when you have that much damage, it's more than just a fist fight. His brother hit him with something?
No, wait till you guys see Mo. Mo is a gorilla. Like, he's...
I would like to call myself a chimpanzee, please. I'm a smaller gorilla. I'm a macaque. I'm a gibbon. What's wrong with this woman?
I don't know.
She's the what? Blue-eyed devil. That some guy's a gorilla. She's got mice. I mean, she is the Tiger King that we deserve.
Yeah. She might be.
The teeth to get messed up?
Did they have to do work on his teeth or his jaw or
Just his
anything?
eyes.
His eyes.
Just a horrible sockets?
Yes. Well, and they fixed his nose too.
Now, the damage to his
What?
eyes, is that still, I mean, is it noticeable or?
No.
Okay, so when they fix.
Did she say he picks his nose?
I think that she said they fixed his nose as well.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because he did have something. Then you get in that fight or something.
yeah. I thought she
Yeah.
said picks his nose. I was like, don't know what that has to do with anything. But
And people who are asking, his toxicology was clear of everything except for ethyl alcohol, so alcohol and nicotine. So
Yeah.
if he were on any other not straight legal pharmaceuticals, it probably would have picked up at least the crystal.
mm-hmm.
The sockets, they came back and you couldn't tell that they'd been damaged?
I couldn't tell, but his children recognize it, where they say he doesn't look like the same dad.
Okay.
But to me, I've never noticed it.
No other damage to the jaw, the forehead, anything like that?
No. It was just his eyes and his nose.
Bless you.
You said he's been complaining of chest pains?
He had mentioned it a couple times, where I'm just blaming it on stress, but again, I kept trying to encourage him with or without money, go to a walk-in clinic.
Yeah.
You'll eventually get a bill. But the teeth thing has been worrying me also, and I didn't want to say anything to him about it. But we were in the process of eating dinner and a tooth comes out.
Yeah.
That scares me. And a red flag, if you ask me.
Well, this is the reason I was asking what you guys had for dinner last night. What is his dietary habits been lately? I mean, he looks super thin to me. Now,
Yes.
I don't know George, but he does not look like he's an average
He
weight.
eats, believe it or not, like a horse. Like he'll eat like 4 or 5 times a day. Again, one of the things that has been concerning me, which you all will be the first people that I actually say this to, is
Oh, sorry. I was getting it set up, so
has been worrying me also, and I didn't want to say anything to him about it. But we were in the process of eating dinner and a tooth comes out. That scares me. And a red flag, if you ask me.
Well, this is the reason I was asking what you guys had for dinner last night. What is his dietary habits been lately? I mean, he looks super thin to me. Now,
Yes.
I don't know George, but he does not look like he's an average
He
weight.
eats, believe it or not, like a horse. Like he'll eat like 4 or 5 times a day. Again,
Sarah, you literally
one of the things
beat
that
a
has
dead
been concerning
horse.
me, which
Possibly not the
you all will
analogy
be
to
the
use.
first people that I actually say this to, is his weight for the amount of food that he eats throughout the day,
Yeah.
how he doesn't gain any weight. He and I and Lucas going out to Publix every time we step on the scale, and he continuously loses weight.
How
Well, I don't even want to step on the scale anymore.
long has this been going on for?
Months.
So way before losing this job.
Yes. It's been ongoing. I mean, I'm not going to even say months. I can say at least a good year.
Okay.
And he eats like a horse.
And you said you don't know of any drug history?
Since I've been with him and known him, he's never done drugs. But I know him growing up in Philadelphia, he had a bad stint with marijuana and alcohol.
Ooh, not the devil's
When
lettuce.
he talked to his children and or his ex-wife, she will tell you. His family will tell you. But since he's been with me, no, I have not. He's never done drugs now.
Your phone, is it password protected or touch screen?
It's
I believe we are getting to the video
And,
interview.
George know the password as well?
He doesn't know the code, but he does the face thing.
His face will be able to get on it? Okay.
And the only reason why I have that is because I had lost 2 phones previously where I can't, before I had the passcode was somebody else being able to get into my phone because I lost it twice. So that's the only reason why I have it.
Oh, like that's the reason you put a password on it,
Yes.
just in case you lost your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so do you recall what time you went to bed?
I know that it was after midnight.
Okay. How do you know that? Like, what makes you remember that?
Because I walked up the stairwell and we have a clock that's on top.
Like, you see it as you're walking up the stairwell?
Yes. You have to turn the corner and it's right here.
Okay. And you don't remember when you went in the shower, around what time it was, looking at that same clock?
I didn't shower. I mean, I showered earlier in the day.
No, when you said you hid in the shower when you were playing hide and seek.
Yes.
Did you happen to look at that clock then and see what time it was?
No, I just happened to look up on my way.
Going to bed? Or going into the room?
Yes.
Okay, so it was after midnight. Do you think it was before 1 a.m. then? Was it between midnight and 1, or?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, if I had to say, it was like 12:30-ish.
Okay. Okay, and when you went upstairs, you and George were no longer having a conversation, laughing about the suitcase. You just decided to go upstairs.
No, we were laughing about it.
Okay, so
Yes,
you
we're
continued to joke about it as you were going upstairs,
Yeah,
thinking he'll just get himself out, and then.
Yes, that's why I didn't close it all the way. That's why I didn't close it all the way. I'm like, he'll be up here in a minute now. But then I guess I dozed off. And again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop this morning. Because he gets out of the floor.
At this point, they do not know about the video. It has not been downloaded. This is the same day in the car. Now they do know about it during the video
or when
interrogation.
he got into the suitcase,
Yes.
correct? So the suitcase now, if we're looking at it, what side was his head on when he got into the suitcase and you zipped him? Was his head like on the? If we're looking at
And
it,
it's like this.
The
head was here. The hole was here.
So his head was closer to where.
Yes.
Like when you close it, his head was closer to where it's closed.
No, that's where his head here. This is him doing the finger thing over here.
Right, so his head is closer to where you can close it. So when you close it, his head is on that side. Or his head is on the opposite side of where you close it. Because there's obviously an open, there's when the suitcase is open, and then when it's shut. And there's obviously the zipper's on opposite sides.
So if you do this, yes, his head was here, where the zip part was.
Okay. Okay.
But again, that's why I didn't send it up all the way.
Is there anything else that you think is important for us to know that we haven't asked you?
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know, again, if he had like a heart attack or an aneurysm or what. Like, I don't know what happened.
Do you keep your phone on you? Like, is it always in your possession?
No. Because it's a community phone between me and him, like if he needs it, most of the time it's on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
Where it's like, he knows that's where my phone is, or hey, after you're done talking to Lucas, do you mind if I call my daughters? So it's our phone.
No, I get it. I just,
But no, I don't walk around with my phone on me all the time.
okay. Did you bring it upstairs with you when you were going to bed?
No.
No. Okay. So it stays downstairs.
No.
Or is downstairs with him?
Yes, it was downstairs with him. Because that's how I heard my phone ringing, and I knew it was Brian because he called over and over and over and over again, which is what he does.
So you assumed it was him, but you didn't know Brian was calling you, but you assumed it was Brian.
Yes, because he calls back to back to back to back to back to back.
Okay.
So I finally answer.
Okay. Okay, so your phone was downstairs.
Yes.
He calls because you're drunk half the time.
Yeah, he wants to know that his kid's going to be picked up.
Alrighty. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you promise and swear everything we've talked about has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But may I ask you though, because I was telling you guys about it earlier,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know if I'm afraid for my life at this point.
But
I'm afraid.
I don't know anything about your guys' history. Like, I don't know, other than the family not liking you, like.
And they get upset because of the drinking. And just the things that we have gone through, and I know that they don't want him to be with me, but he and I.
Are they gonna tell me that he's an alcoholic?
Probably.
Okay. Are they gonna tell me that you're an alcoholic?
They'll say that, but they don't know. They assume.
Okay. Why do they say that he's an alcoholic?
Because of his track record in Philadelphia and all of the things that he has done. Cars that he's wrecked, ex-wives' cars. He's been divorced twice. And he has. Yes, they'll say that.
Okay.
They'll say that, but they don't know. They just assume.
Okay. Well, people have their opinions. Okay, you can't not. There's nothing you can do about someone having an opinion and saying something like that. As far as
They're all lying.
Yep.
I told you, prior.
I mean, again, Sarah, so the detective asks, hey, are they going to say that you're kind of a booze hound? Are they going to say, what are they going to say? And she's like, it's all a lie. I am the only way in truth.
Yeah. She's crazy.
Yeah, she knows that everyone else is going to say, no, she's kind of a drunk. And she's like, no.
We don't know what happened. So I understand you feel like they're going to not accept, what happened and they're going to think that it's your fault. But at this time, we cannot conclude and say anything differently. I know we talked about you possibly going somewhere else for tonight. You have to do what you have to do to keep yourself safe. But at this point in time, no one has made a threat to you. No one has done anything.
I just haven't said anything to him yet.
Right. But we will obviously talk to them. And of course, we're going to instruct them that this is an ongoing investigation. Well, your son's with Brian and is going to stay with Brian. So we're going to cross that bridge when we get to it. I know you're fearful of it.
I have to pause it because this ticks me off. The only time she ever mentions her son or will pick up the phone is when she uses him as a human shield.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, look, but my son, don't arrest me, or my son really expected me home, or you're going to scare my kid. Ma'am, you have not seen your kid because it's hard to wake up and you have to collect your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Just, it's so gross. It is so gross. And I really hope that Brian and Lucas, take this time to heal and, because it has to really kill a kid to know, hey, my mom would rather hang out with her boyfriend and drink than have me around.
Yeah.
Or when I'm there, she sends me outside to play by myself or calls my dad an hour in because she just can't handle me and George. Instead of, Lucas is my son. George, if you want to be an hat, a butthole, you leave. This is my son. Nope. Brian, come
Right.
take the boy. Just gross.
Mm-hmm.
Of it now, but nothing has happened to where you're in fear based off past history and what they think of you and how
They threaten me all the time.
Do you have proof or is it all verbal? Like would it be in your phone?
No, it's verbal.
Okay.
It's verbal.
So it's he said versus she said, or she said versus she said. So
Yeah, they've been really nasty to me. Really nasty to me.
it's gonna be a shock. It's gonna be, everyone handles things differently. We're not gonna leave there with them hooting and hollering.
She's going to
and
class.
being upset.
And then they're gonna all come over here.
Okay, well, who's gonna collect? I don't even know
His mom.
His mom? What's his mom's name?
Blanca.
Is that her government name or is that just what you call her?
No, I think that's her
Government
name.
Is she a captain of a land boat? And welcome, Linda Looper.
You said she lives around here?
They live down the street.
When's the last time you said he doesn't even really talk to his family because he chose you over them. So when's the last time you've seen them or talked to them?
I believe he did something with his brothers a couple of weeks ago, but I don't go over there.
Okay.
Right.
So if he goes over there, you do not go?
No.
But he did something with his brothers?
I'm guessing so. I know that they come up to his job all the time.
When he was working there?
Yes.
Okay.
So they don't come, I mean, they have come over here and have just been completely disrespectful.
Okay.
And again, he ended up having to tell them, don't come over here if you're gonna act like that and treat Sarah like that.
Do you know their address?
I have it inside. I know it's Valhalla Boulevard, but if you go down, what is this out here? Goldenrod, there's a Twisty Tree ice cream place on the right hand side, and you turn down that road. And then
Damn it, now I'm offended. This is how I tell directions. So you're going to want to go by the Culvers, but you're going to take a left at the Dairy Queen. And then over by the Kmart that they turned into a flea market, it's right about yonder. The little catawampus to the dry cleaning tan-in shop, but you're going to find your... Now I feel I'm going to have to start learning directions. It's going to be terrible.
And then you make a left, and then you'll see Valhalla, and you make a right, and their house is white, and it's fenced in, and it's got a whole bunch of garden flowers.
I'm gonna end my recording, is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
One quick question, just out of curiosity. I'm noticing your front door, it has a bunch of dents in it. What is that from?
When we moved in, they were already there.
So I don't see any other doors with dents like that.
So is this the part where the defense says that she's lying because she's trying to protect George? So she's going to say that those were there at the beginning, but they're actually evidence of him being, terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because the defense made a big deal of Sarah was lying. Sarah was lying to protect herself. She was scared. I haven't heard the lie yet. I've heard ridiculous, but she's been sticking to basically the same story. I don't know.
I don't know.
It was all a lie. She used a duffel bag. Plot twist.
Right.
That whoever it was that lived here previously, I know it was a girl, but that was here when we moved in.
This ends our recording 17:47.
While you were on the scene on February 24th, did you also make contact with Ryan Boone?
Yes, before I spoke to Sarah Boone, yes.
And did you have an opportunity to interview him?
Yes, I did.
While on scene, did you also begin the process of examining the defendant's cell phone?
I did not examine it myself, but we have a waivers and affidavits form that has a consent portion on it. And so I did start doing the paperwork for that.
You obtained consent from the defendant in this case?
Yes, on scene to search through her cell phone.
And what time did you become aware of the videos on her cell phone?
So a digital forensic investigator responded out to the scene, and she responded out a little after 7 p.m. And I would assume she probably started doing, whatever she needed to do. And then a short time later, she came over and got my attention and expressed to me that I needed to look at something in her phone.
And these were the suitcase videos, correct?
Yeah, they were 2 separate videos from the night prior.
Yes.
When you observed these videos, what actions did you take?
When I observed the videos, I directed
That lip smacking is killing me.
Investigator to stop processing and downloading her phone any further, and that I was going to write a search warrant for her cell phone.
Did you obtain that search warrant for her cell phone?
Yes, it was signed by a judge the next day.
And when she was obviously able to finish the digital analysis, correct?
Yeah, she was able to get the full download as well. She had already gotten the videos downloaded the night.
So if you're just coming in, basically we've done the 2 in-vehicle, well, the 2 parts of the in-vehicle interrogation of Sarah at the scene. Now they are walking through the digital forensic person came out and saw videos that she needed to look at, but then she started writing a warrant. So we aren't at, the interrogation at the police or the jail, but we are getting closer to that.
Yeah.
And she is closing the loop. Like no one, planted the film on Sarah's phone. They put it into airplane mode. They probably put it in one of those little magic bags. And then the digital forensic person came out. So they are tightening up that chain of custody. Now, I do wonder, Marissa, do you think that them interrogating Brian, where he does allude to prior violent acts by Sarah, will open the door for the state?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't think it would unless, it can't, because they can't bring it in like that. You know what I mean?
That's what
Yeah.
I thought, but I'm not a lawyer legally person, so.
Me neither. So who knows what I know, but
yeah, I don't know.
I would think they couldn't just like start talking about it. You know what I mean? Without.
Apparently their entrance door had dents in it. Sarah just said that it was, always there, but I will look for that as something that the defense is going to try to make Jorge's fault.
Mm-hmm.
And then thank you, Zach. Does Miss Yuma drink as much as Sarah Boone? No, I had I went to a winery with my mother and they did the little tasty flight thing. And they're like, don't worry, it's only like 2 glasses of wine. I did not finish any of them because I'm like, yeah, I don't think you understand how much of a lightweight I am. But they were good, except for the one with raspberry and espresso. Ooh.
Ew.
Yeah, it's not one of their, ooh, just not my jam.
The night prior, but she was able to do whatever she does to get the full download.
In the course of your interview with the defendant, you were relayed information that I guess
Thanks for
she had
remembering
gone
things,
to
reindeer.
Publix the previous day. Is that correct?
In the interview?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. In the interview that we just listened to about going to Publix?
In the course of speaking with her, did you learn that she had gone to Publix?
Yes. I was under the impression that that George had gone to Publix.
Did you follow up with that Publix for surveillance video in this case?
Yes, I went to the Publix to gather surveillance video.
And were you able to find that video of them at Publix the previous day?
Yes.
Your Honor, request permission to publish states 2.
You may.
Hey, we get to see 2 drunks use the self-checkout. This could be funny.
True. But do we really need proof that they bought it? Or is there something in here that's going to be actually worth watching?
I doubt it, but
I mean, maybe to show everything was fine also. I don't know. Because he wasn't beating her up. I don't know.
no more pressing buttons. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, and those went to Drop Dead Fred, Luna Cat, Kelly the Sequel, Mandy Girl, Mama Smith, Dusk Dawns, Cheryl, Annabelle, and Renee Loss, and at Nomad. So thank you so much. Welcome to the Church of Mo. We have dark chocolate and dark humor. The only thing we don't allow is those recorders. No, they're worse than lip smacks. Just a concert of lip smacking would be better than recorders, in my opinion.
Man. A good old rendition of Hot Crossbones on a recorder.
Video
That's
taken
my
from
specialty.
Publix on February 23rd, 2020 at approximately 12:15 p.m. Ma'am, using the laser pointer, could you please identify the victim and the defendant on this video?
This is the defendant, and this is the victim.
You can advance the video. Do you see the bottle of wine that was purchased in this video?
Yes, it's right here.
we could move on to publication of the second surveillance video. Can you identify Mr. Torres for us in this video?
Yes, he's right here.
And is that the second bottle of wine?
Yes.
All right. In the course of your investigation, did you also interview individuals from the apartment complex while they were living?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to also interview their neighbors as well?
Yes, I did.
Did you interview Juan Torres?
Yes, the following day.
And did you
So loud.
attend the autopsy in this case?
Yes, the following morning.
Your Honor, may I approach with the defense?
Yes.
Hmm. Oh, please play Drunky Bear. I want to see your face. Lawn crime. You have one job. A Drunky Bear close-up.
Members of the jury, it is 3:34. My understanding based on the state is the next part of their presentation is going to be kind of long in length. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break at this point in time. Similar instruction that I've given you over the last couple of days. Please don't have any discussions among yourselves or anyone else about the persons, places, things, or charge involved. And do not conduct any independent investigation with regard to those things. We'll give you a 15-minute recess. We will see you at 3:50. Thank you so much for your service.
Nice. Pretty much caught up then.
Nice.
I'm going to take this opportunity to bow out. I have to go get my kid now. So
Sounds like a plan.
I'll see everybody tomorrow in chat.
Okie dokie.
Bye,
Have a good
Marissa.
one.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for covering.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a tag team kind of day.
Yes.
Not in the dirty way. Don't clip that.
Yeah.
All right.
I say we keep it. And thank you, Baker. Please get better. We don't want you, we want you better. So get
Yes.
some rest. We will be fine-ish, possibly. Okay, I make no promises, but you should have a channel by the end.
All right.
Baker for you. And if you guys are new, I stole from Baker. I have a murder board. As soon as I get Wednesday, we are moving my office around. I'll be able to put these on the board, but I also have a shadow box behind me. And every year I'm going to get a new one. And you guys have just been so amazing and supportive. So thank you so much. All right, let's see if we're ever coming back from. Oh, we just watched Sarah sit. That'll be.
Well,
So I can't for the life of me. What are they going to say about this? I am trying to figure out if anything is going to be different, but I just cannot believe this is the defense they're going with.
mm-hmm. It would have been way better off, like, trying to be like, this was an accident. You know?
And Broken Baker gifted, oh gosh, you're the Muffin Tops, right?
Yes.
Gifted 5 memberships, and those went to ADHD in the Making, Yvonne 1, Sweet Woman, Davy Drook. Is that? Oh, and Lee Koo So, congratulations on your memberships, and thank you, Baker, for giving those out. Let's see here. Today, it went okay. I mean, the defense is doing their darndest to, give reasonable doubt. I think they asked a couple of good questions. They did point out that 75% of a part of George's heart was blocked, and that is the particular region that does cause widowmaker heart attacks. But the forensic examiner said, no, I didn't notice sort of the necrotizing tissue, the deterioration around the heart. So yes, it was a long-term chronic problem that probably would have caught up to him, but it wasn't the cause of his death. And then we went through the digital forensics, and it looks like the defense again brought up that the phone is in Brian Boone's name. So, whatever the jury makes of that was also brought up.
Case number 2020 CF 2603,
Oh, we're
State
back.
of Florida versus Sarah Boone. State.
Dave Kestrauer, half the state. William J. for the state.
Defense.
James Owens for Miss Boone.
Tommy Henderson for Miss Boone.
Ms. Boone is seated at counsel's table wearing the same clothing from this morning. She is in custody but not wearing any restraints. So again, we'll continue to stand when our jury enters and exits. I believe we're getting to the part of the state's presentation with the recorded interview on February 25, correct?
Correct.
And what do we need to address with regard to that in advance, if anything?
Judge, I believe it's identified as state's exhibit for identification S as in Sam.
Okay.
And I believe that's the 2-hour interrogation video that I had filed the pretrial motion to suppress, which the court had denied, but contemporaneously, I want to make that objection.
So the state is saying that they should possibly be able to at least finish their direct. I don't know. They're going to possibly 6 tonight. I don't know that we'll be able to get through the entire interrogation, and then not only, the direct, but also the cross. So that might go in the morning, but I do believe that they were intending to rest today.
They
but
did see if the person could stay, and they said yes. So, I mean, I'm under the impression that they want to finish it up today, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. So we are here for the duration.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. Any other objections?
No, sir.
Okay. It was edited.
Not only sounds like Ted Cruz,
based
he
on
looks
the
like
court's
Ted
granting
Cruz.
of the motion in limine, defense's motion in limine prior to trial. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And a copy of the edited version was provided to the defense, I believe, on the first day of jury selection.
That's true.
Okay. And I'm assuming the video that's going to be provided to our jury this afternoon is that exact same video?
Yes.
Do you want me to read the 2.2 instruction prior to it being played after it being received into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Which instruction is that?
That's the instruction on edited recording.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else we need to address state before we bring back in our jury?
Not for the state.
Mr. Beck, Mr.
Your Honor, if I may real briefly.
Appearances, sir.
Contemporaneous objection.
No. But to talk about the reports that the court referenced in the last sidebar before the jury was brought in this afternoon.
Fine. Let me just get your appearance, Mr. Beck.
I'm sorry, yes. Kevin Beck on behalf of Sarah.
Yes, Detective Copsell or Detective Goodhair is on, this is the state's case still in chief. So if all this wraps up, then defense should take over. I'm honestly thinking they're not going to get through cross and everything else tonight. They'll probably start in the morning. Depending on how long that goes, I do believe then it will be the defense's turn to show their case.
And we'll see Sarah.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
There was a discussion regarding these depositions that were going to be taken this afternoon of the defense witnesses that were recently noticed. I do have some concerns about the court having indicated to defense that if we had reports, things of that nature, we should share those with the state to the extent that those reports were generated by our investigator there, potentially for product privilege. And so we're happy to work with the state, cooperate with the state, give them what we can, but I want to expressly state that we are not waiving the product privilege by providing whatever information we can to
allow this process to move forward.
Understood. I'm not seeking to have you turn over anything to the state that may be protected by any attorney-client or work product privilege. My takeaway was there's something that could be provided. If it can, fantastic. If it can't, the court's ruling from previously still remains. Since we have an opportunity to revisit our list during the lunch break, did you have an opportunity, Mr. Owens, addressing the USB to CD conversion for any evidence to be provided or sought to be introduced by the defense?
My understanding is that Mr. Billy Lane was going to go to Staples or somewhere and purchase one of those DVDs, CDs, or whatever it is that makes the conversion. So we anticipate it will be done tomorrow.
Okay, excellent. All right. Anything else we need to address then before we bring back in our panel state?
Not for the sake.
Defense. All right, let's stand and bring back in our panel.
Jury entering.
We're far enough away from Florida to not get the lightning strike, I think.
State, to recognize our jury.
I do, Your Honor.
Defense, to recognize our jury.
Yes.
I thank you. Y'all can be seated. Members of the jury, again, if you could just raise your hands to confirm you complied with the court's instructions. Record reflect all hands have been raised. Thank you very much. State, you may continue.
On February 25th of 2020, did you set up a follow-up interview with the defendant in this case?
Yes, I did.
And that was after you had attended the that morning, correct?
The interview, the follow-up interview was to be conducted after the autopsy. Not necessarily set up, but it was to be conducted after the autopsy.
I apologize if I misspoke on that.
Sorry.
Was that interview recorded?
Yes, it was, audio and video.
And where did that interview take place?
Central Operations at the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness what's been marked for identification as states S and shown to the defense?
You may.
Ma'am, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states S. Tell me, do you recognize that disc?
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is this disc?
This is the follow-up interview conducted on February 25th, 2020 at Orange County Central Operations with the defendant, Sarah Boone.
And does it fairly and accurately represent the interview that took place between yourself and the defendant?
Yes,
And is that your initials on this disc?
it is, yes.
And you had an opportunity to review it prior to coming to court today?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to move what's been marked for identification as states S into evidence.
The only objection is from the previous pretrial issues.
The state will, court will receive an evidence that was pre-marked as states S over objection as states exhibit 20.
Sounds like a wonderful idea.
And Your Honor, request permission to publish.
Momentarily. Members of the jury, I have an instruction to read to you before the exhibit 20 is published to you. Members of the jury, you are about to view and listen to a video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view, listen to, and consider this evidence.
Hey, it's an improvement and I'll take it. Okay, warning. No one would survive an unintentional drinking game. Do not try this. Mama Mo says no. You will be incoherent. You will be out on your front neighbor's, hedges attempting to do a, Sarah squat. Do not do this.
Sure. So obviously, you received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it. Just like we did yesterday. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. This is the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay? All right, so you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me? No. And do you understand what I just read you? Yes. Perfect. Okay.
And thank you, Danielle, for the $1.99. I appreciate it so much.
And we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want, so he's got scratch marks to his back. I know that. Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising.
I appreciate every sub.
Someone hit you or something like that. It's called
You guys just hanging out. I am getting to do like the funnest job in my entire life, except for having to learn technology. So MLS, the defense requested that both the part where she tried to send her neighbor to ICE and the part where the cops were a little more aggressive with her, kind of asking her leading questions, were removed. So the editing was done due to motions in limine that the defense brought up.
A contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little. I haven't laid on him. Okay. I've also too. He fell off my son's bike. Okay. So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the halter. So why? Okay. What about the scratches? And there's also sex. Yes. Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going, but it's like going straight across.
And don't forget, for tomorrow, I have my pimp shirt ready.
They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was. In all honesty, we have not gotten into it. Okay. That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back. Mm-hmm. Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so. But your son was there when? When was he?
Hey, Lucas, do you feel your mom just, throwing you right under the bus? Look, Lucas done it. He was real mad. He didn't get to name the mice. I mean, ma'am, you haven't seen your son in a week and a half.
He lost there. Oh gosh. My understanding is there last Tuesday. I don't know if it was Tuesday. But yes, he was there last week, so. Well, we're talking about Sunday. We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries are they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, so, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday, and then it's Monday.
Thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind blowing to me. Like I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head, his skull. I have no idea, as if something hit him. I consider that for touchdown.
All right, we're going back. Blessed be the closed captions from them. All hilarity goes. But it was a touchdown, y'all.
Like his head, his skull. I have no idea, as if something hit him.
I
consider that for touchdown.
I have not touched them. I have not touched them.
And how would you get those in?
Tell me, we'll both know.
And that's where the state's going to get her, because as soon as they ask questions, she is going to go, tell me and we'll both know. She will be able to keep on I was terrified and completely cooperating with the police. I, never had any legal, shenanigans in my life. As soon as the state comes up there and asks her a pointed question, we are going to get that. That is my thought on that.
It'll be interesting, that's for sure.
Not touched them.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did a buccal swab, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay, are you willing to let us
Absolutely.
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately. Mm-hmm. Even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I think the last physical was probably, you said, I think, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was
a few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, physical altercation between the two of you? A month ago, it was a curtain rod.
Yeah, it was a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Yeah, that's true, babe.
We've been good. I don't know if, it's the last time he got out of jail. We've been good. He's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So,
okay.
What do you mean?
Another Mama Mo tip for relationships, speaking from experience, if you have to say this last time he got out of jail, he's doing really good, that might be a red flag.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just free advice for everyone.
Not good, what's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good, what's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, there was the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So,
give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you?
He gets belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken. Mm-hmm. And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split forehead, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really bad, where I had to go 4 or 5 more times afterwards and then tend to it. And then poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's.
And why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this,
getting back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with, I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state, I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help it, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying.
Ma'am, you are no Sally Fields. You like me. You really like me.
She's trying so hard.
Ma'am, you don't even brush away a tear. Again, everyone deals with grief differently, but she doesn't wipe away a single tear. She does the scrunch face, and then as soon as one of the detectives asks her another question, she's back to snarky, pointed Sarah. That's not how crying works.
And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, next thing you know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is gonna go, so I'm gonna go upstairs and read a book, or I'm gonna go for a bike ride, or I'm gonna do something else, or I don't wanna drink. I don't wanna drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior than I need.
Then how did getting someone out of a suitcase slip your mind, Miss Mensa member? Was that one of the 51? Was that the 51st thing? You're like, look, I can only remember 50. George was 51. Can't do that.
Get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke come out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so he don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passed out. Well, yesterday, made it sound like you guys were...
I do think that they are using, kind of silence. We'll get to the end of the interrogation, but you will see Sarah become very visibly uncomfortable and kind of panicky when the detectives are just not paying attention to her anymore. The one is, she's like, on my son, like, I need to get my ducks in a row. I think they're letting her speak because they know she is kind of walking herself into her own trap.
100%.
Finish drinking like a glass or two, like, yeah, you obviously have the bottle, but you told me on recording, like, that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time. I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-complimented, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So, I'm just saying, you're making it sound like like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics. We are not, you know, but you guys are both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you, like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out yet.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over. Mm-hmm. And then,
Let's go.
That you had wine, well, I don't even know how'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
Sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll start, go back.
Oh, hell no. I am taking away her catawampus pass. As the Hillchuck representative of my neck of the, well, hillbilly nation, she is no longer allowed to say catawampus. We do not claim her. She doesn't even go to school here. She doesn't know we wear pink on Wednesdays. This is that. No, I will not let that fly.
Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what you did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because next thing I know, he's walking in with bottles.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there's stuff that around the house that I have to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
So, where were you guys at on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down.
Bless you.
And another thing too is I don't like listening to music with him, because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and like just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking.
Okay, so this man couldn't talk to his children without him being inebriated, which she knew would bother the children. She couldn't listen to his music because it made her anxious. I'm guessing it was Nickelback. It makes us all anxious, but you know, Sarah, you're supposed to be kind to your partner.
Which was fine, because I mean, we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, that dog, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies, we're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. For me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind.
She ain't no kin to us.
Cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay. So on your laptop you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
So you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole. Like, had something to drink, and you guys started getting.
No, when I tell you this. It made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say, with just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's
it's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because.
I'm talking about the money, job,
Daughter, yes.
nothing
No.
relationship wise though, like no issues, like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship or was it just about
Just
like
what's
the
going
stress?
on right now.
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship,
Right.
where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, and I tell you,
I don't think I could ever imagine anything more terrifying than Sarah Boone being my mental health coach.
Yeah, no.
I'd rather get stared at uncomfortably by Joel Guy Jr. for an hour.
I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting, listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room. And then starts talking because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what, we're here, it is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did.
I'm sorry, Tim.
That I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I missed him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
trying to?
I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now and I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries and
I have no idea.
you were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea.
God would like to be left out of this conversation. Also, great pause action. If anyone could screenshot that for me, because I think I have an idea. She doesn't look manic or hysterical or crazy in this.
No, not
She
at
doesn't
all.
look like Squeaky Frond.
My God.
How he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos.
That's not what you're saying now, Sarah.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then
Sarah, you're mixing descriptors here. It's flying off the handle or going off the deep end. It's not the boy that calls wolf also, it's the boy that cries wolf. But sorry, these things just bother the hell out of me.
I had him bailed out, I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Where it took them a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions to him to talk about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working.
And yet Legos? Look, y'all, I make up my own language. That is why I gave up on being a writer, because run-on sentences and not wanting to push all of my literature teachers to drinking because I would not stop writing run-on sentences and creating my own words. It was a public service thing.
To help him, just as she is, and just as the class as well. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer, and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Better Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches, to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong.
Hello, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from such, legal videos as, hey, harassment is bad and stalking is really bad if you get caught. Here I'm here to tell you about how to not, lay hands on your girlfriend.
Oh my God.
Those were the videos that circa 1988. She was like, I used to go to the mall and look at dudes. Oh, what a dingus.
She is insufferable.
He changed. And that's why you're still with him. Even though he's done all these things to you. And when I tell you I love him.
And when you love somebody, you have them.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. And you have to understand too, I have, prior to classes in PO, take him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed
I know.
the next day.
I know. Was that your laptop? What did I tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order. Okay. Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and started throwing all his stuff and just throwing it, like the car would jostle and just throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is, he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Lake Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know.
Morning or noon, Sarah? Let's be honest.
Right. Morning is noon to her.
Yeah, also, George gets away from her and he pursues her. From what the police records show, she would lure him over, say, come over, I would like you to help me buy groceries or something. Give him the debit card, then call the police on him for having the debit card.
Yeah. I mean, job.
But maybe that's pursuing. I don't know. It's her truth.
I'm getting off the work, you can do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got a break from him, or I told you all yesterday, or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But what he
what did he say? Every waking moment he wants to be with me. So, and my
Said no person ever on the face of the daggone earth. Like, yes, every waking second, Sarah, I want to be near you, bask in your glory, get your pearls of wisdom, just live and learn from you, life guru.
Ugh.
No, just never has that ever been said in the history of ever.
No.
to our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look at some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just gonna be upstairs and watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is like recent?
Do not get in a suitcase. Do
It was
not.
like a little while ago.
Now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space, so have you been feeling that way lately, or?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but, Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she's like completely berates him about money, about father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like a recent, but which is why he doesn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do though with anything about what happened Sunday into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents would happen is she plays a big part in it.
okay.
On top of job, and money, and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Nope, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside. So we.
How much time do you remember what time that was, is what she's asking?
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those were the only times I had. So I had 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about half a day. We weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like,
okay. Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there.
Right.
Just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus it's starting to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore. Okay. All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, the rest of the last probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish.
Is when I went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. We're so like, okay, we know. Okay, take off. That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then you didn't come up, and you came down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there,
Yeah.
and it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
I love that she's like, I don't even know why I'm here. Duh. I said unintentional. I said I went to bed. Like, what do people not get about this?
Yeah. And he said, did you zip him up in the suitcase? Why would I do that?
No.
Why would I do that?
And this is the exact voice and the exact, Sarah, we are going to get on the stand when the defense asks why. And she's going to attempt for about 2 seconds, but this is a natural instinct to her. She doesn't even realize she does it. It would be so hard for her to actually regulate her behavior at this point that I don't think she can do it. I don't think she can fake it. This is her go-to when she is questioned.
We will see.
Yeah.
Should be interesting.
I mean, we were playing. No, I know, but I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game. So
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just
I am
leave
so
the whole
sorry,
thing
Fundian.
by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
no, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, I understand.
It's about a 2-hour
you're claiming that
one.
Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is this something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because.
No, I have seen this interview a lot. So she was saying that the suitcase was all the way in the back of their closet. Now they were going to donate this broken suitcase, which seems ridiculous, to a charity. Now, so they moved it downstairs along with some of the other things that they were supposed to donate, like the Louisville Slugger. I know that the falling down the stairs is, possibly a possibility. I see Sarah falling up the stairs more than I see her being able to haul George up the stairs. And I don't think he would have to be really drunk to get into a suitcase upstairs with her. I don't know that he would get himself into that vulnerable of a position, which I know sounds weird because he got himself in a fairly vulnerable position, but I don't know. It pieces up with her story that she went upstairs, got upset with him. He came down, or she came down, saw him trying to get into the suitcase. I don't know. It could possibly be that she did launch him down. It's bad enough without it.
We have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs, so.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday? No?
I think I took a picture of the dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking me if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay, does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's your phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how did he get into it? He's password protected.
He'll come and give it to me. I'll just do a face thing. Where sometimes too, like, but
he'll judge with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or doing something, do the facial recognition. Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone.
Yes.
I'm assuming other.
Well, Lucas.
Right. So Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Great. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I guess maybe take a picture of them, the two of Tess and
The dogs.
and George and them dancing, but I mean, or it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
Can you move it around? Go ahead.
One Blessed Nana, I think they went twice. So the first time both of them went. And then, according to Sarah, George said he was going out to get cigarettes and went out to Publix and got another bottle of wine. So there were two, jugs of wine. And then, whatever they had left over from the night before. So I have no idea.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done for me. For everything you've done for me.
Your battery's all flash.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
The battery doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know how.
Okay. Let me just grab something else.
And thank you,
I was simply asking because
Maxwell, for being on the replay crew.
You had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked. And,
No,
okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am, where,
well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You would not put somebody in a suitcase?
She's such an idiot.
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left.
What does she not get that it's easier to open a suitcase when one is outside versus when one is scrunched up in there, panicking to death?
Yeah. But she's a straight A student and excels at everything. Wow.
I would never be able to say that with a straight face. Never.
I know.
I mean, if I had a tenth of the confidence Sarah has in herself, I'd be Mr. Beast.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough in there for us to get out. And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Sorry.
Why are you trying to watch this? It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please. Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much I can take. Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. That's okay.
It's been one night of sleeplessness. Ma'am, I have had 6 children. I have not slept a full night in 18 years. Now, somehow I've managed to not, unintentionally, accidentally self-defend someone.
Yeah.
But cry me a river, ma'am. I haven't eaten. I can't sleep. It's been a day, ma'am. Generally, that's expected. It's not a, badge of honor.
It's like, don't show me the video of me killing my boyfriend.
Now,
Please
I will
don't.
say that this this officer in shiny shirt was incredibly lacked situational awareness every time he stands. I know that generally, you know, the holsters are keyed to their something or other, but the way he just kind of stood with Sarah, never would I do that. Uh, I'll have to look at it again. I don't think so, but I don't know. The suitcase is so eerie that I haven't really paid attention to it that much.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah, we're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
Thank you, Tim.
Is that long? 2 minutes.
No,
For everything you guys see. For everything you guys see. Fuck you. That's you. Your voice. Stupid.
Thanks, Wilson.
That's my name. Don't wear it up. Yeah, that's when you really showed me. I don't want to watch that video.
If the first viewing of the video didn't, you know, turn the jury all against her, this behavior, the way she is reacting, and again, I know the defense is going to pull out she was terrified, she was grieving. But if she were truly shocked by this, if she had been absolutely blackout drunk and able to mimic even the slightest scintilla of human emotion, she would be hysterical right now. I mean, I know I would, like, "Oh my god, I filmed this. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, this is me. I did this." I mean, that's how a normal person would probably react. She knows this. She's acting like, you know, when you catch a kid stealing a cookie out of the cookie jar and they're like, "I was getting it for Lou because I love Lou." And I'm like, "No, you're getting a cookie for yourself and you've already had 5 based on the chocolate crumbs on your face." So no. It's
Yeah.
just it is so off-putting. It is this if there are moments that lost her the trial, this and the showing of the video is going to do it.
Last time we talked to you, you said that you put him in the suitcase, you had 2 fingers hanging out.
I flipped him over. And that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying, fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it, it was flipped up. Right. It was flipped up normal. Yeah. Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down. Guys, they're just killing me right now. So this image is upside down.
And
then
that's where she lost the case. Y'all are killing me right now. Not the fact like, "Oh my god, George, how could I be so cruel? How could I be so callous?" Not even being speechless at her behavior, but you guys are killing me right now. This is hurting me more than, you know, I hurt George. Think of me, think of the victim. Just absolutely gross.
and this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table. Okay. Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front? I flipped it. Okay. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional. No, you told me you went upstairs because you were getting ready for bed. Stop here. Okay, but show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because they're at the end. And his head's right here. Mm-hmm. So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this. But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
It doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you. I'm just telling you what we see. and what we've heard from the
I
other video.
understand. I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you,
It's not malicious.
then what is that?
what does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
Like if I were to tell
oh, like,
I love this line. I am so sorry. I just what does FU mean to you? Well, it can be many things, as the F word is the most versatile word in the English language.
She's such a dipshit. For
She
real.
really is. I'm sorry. I mean, goodness. She is just insufferable. Let's continue with this harpy.
yeah, like, I get home everything but a white woman, so my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
That's why I
at no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake up.
Do you think
Not
he's
able to
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were,
the video, there's no
When we first
laughing.
got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording it?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But I
you're the
didn't,
only one laughing.
but I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like, he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
He's never been locked in the suitcase, but now he's gonna get out.
Are you trying to talk about like the man flu? And like, look, he got really whiny when he had a cold, and also when I locked him in a suitcase.
And he couldn't
Dudes,
breathe,
what
yeah.
can you do?
He's always
Giblets.
crying wolf. Oh my god.
And he loves to run into walls. I mean, again, imagine if a dude said that, hey, look, she just runs into walls when she burns the dinner. I mean, what are you going to do? Good gravy almighty.
So it's kind of, I thought it was
And
the
you
boy
have oxygen.
calling wolf, crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan,
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking, he is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
okay,
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
no.
Shouldn't be laughing at that.
Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me, like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what,
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
Thank you, Zach, for the $1.99 on Baker's channel. F all of y'all very much, not maliciously. I feel seen. I feel seen. I'm trying to be better to not curse as much, which is why I come up with ridiculous phrases like "for the love of Cheetos." Just imagine them being a lot of F's in there, because that's what I'm really saying.
Why don't you remember making the video?
probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Just because I went upstairs and, just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you,
Times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mhm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
okay, I understand where you all are coming from.
Well,
I
we're
get
just
it.
trying to make sense of it. We're trying to
I get it.
figure out
We're
what
trying to
you're saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did, like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and.
My plan was also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is gonna happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
What was
suitcase,
your plan?
waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when you did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up at 30.
Thank you, Terry, for the 199 on Baker's channel. Zach, F you, but not intentionally. Oh my gosh. She is just she is 10 pounds of crazy in a 5-pound sack. She really is.
3 minutes, after 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him, maybe I shouldn't?
No.
When you, that didn't cross your mind.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just,
We're asking.
it's the
You
whole,
tell us.
it's the drinking.
But I
That's
thought you
what it
were
is.
drunk.
It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't, you
He's
all.
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like, nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing.
That is probably the first truth that she said. No one understands this effing relationship, and it has been dissected by the greatest minds on YouTube and me, and I still don't get it. So, only true thing she's ever said.
Never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in the suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in the suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you
I wouldn't do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like, that was not my intention.
Well,
I don't have any idea what I said.
but by your action, that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you're bringing up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And
Jamie, do you know what happened to the doggos? I am not sure.
I have no idea.
Hopefully
if anybody
them
took
and Sid and Nancy the mouse were able to find a happy home.
Well, yeah, I hope so.
and you verbally several times said to him, just fuck you.
When you
Well,
said it
you said
in
it in
the
the
video, you
video.
won't let us play the rest of it. You don't
And
want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating though, so I mean, that's what the word cheating means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told me.
I don't know, Jewel. This is
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
so much.
You said somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think, so you all think that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm gonna go to sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume? Or trying to
we're just, the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
No.
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
And that's why we wanna know.
and I don't remember doing
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really truly does.
You don't think that I have thought of that?
thought about the video or thought about?
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming.
And there's that other attitude. Again, if you don't mind, please. She is going to ask for the DA's number or his manager. She's going to be like, I would like to speak to the Supreme Court of Florida and the governor. Because as I was saying, unintentional. And we're not assuming anything, Sarah. You filmed it. Doggone it. Get a clue. Buy one. Buy Clue the game. Learn how to do something right.
That it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video, yeah, I mean.
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Eileen. If I ever effed you, it's entirely intentional. Trust. Thank you so much, Baker. I'm sure we'll appreciate it and write all those down. But we are trying to give him some rest time.
I'm not gonna say.
You thought he could get it out on his own, but the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
That's what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got.
But the zipper part is broken.
Yeah, which is why we were gonna zip it.
Yeah.
I just.
You were able to zip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
So why wouldn't you have gotten killed out if you could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw like where the hole went. I don't know.
Beautiful profile picture.
You're the only one that. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it flips over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us, facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers. And we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm just gonna go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this, or hears just a little bit, like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase, and then
Probably went to sleep. That's what happened.
So you let him out before, I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you got upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you're giving me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you got upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I'm sick. Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different. And it actually showed you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
But my thing is,
Sorry about that. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Let's go, Brandon. Baker is playing with the dogs in Valhalla, and we're probably all adults here. At least they didn't end up. Thank you. Let's go. Please do not assume. You guys are making things up. For the love of all that is holy and unholy and fazoli's, ma'am, you are caught. You are caught.
but the finger, so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, had just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He eventually would have been able to get out.
Alcohol.
Based on what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out. But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you dipped it up all the way, and then, you know.
I did not dip it up all the way. Okay, well, I did not dip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
This is terrible.
Horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this, whom I loved. It was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him or anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed. If I'm thinking, okay,
Hold
get
on.
out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I
Sue, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. We have to stop super chats. Baker will realize getting the shot or getting the shots in his number one grift. So thank you so much. I know he appreciates that, and we all hope that he is getting some good rest.
say go to sleep.
And what do you normally do when you go to bed? What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is the
The
best
lightning
for?
strike would be too deadly.
Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to
But
bed to
obviously
do
you
what?
can tell you that, like, I
You
think
go to
it's
bed to do
also.
what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated, I wasn't this, I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell that I've been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't
If
breathe?
if I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray
I'm not
him?
trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me.
No,
What
he's just
happened?
getting some rest.
Everything was fine and dandy.
I don't know.
Everything.
Fine and dandy.
Was fine and dandy. You all know?
Jem, that gives me an idea for a thumbnail. Thank you so much. Debbie just wanted a Malibu Barbie. And thank you, Jedi Jess, for the $4.99. It's okay. I just appreciate you guys all watching and appreciate Baker having trust in me that I'll run the channel.
Okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now. I don't know, I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you, because this was not in any way, shape, or form, and on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just
I
left
didn't kill him.
You left him there to see the election.
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
If he doesn't,
But
then you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved,
And don't stop.
you admit to moving the suitcase, like, over, so.
Roll it.
You roll it up, like, it's not like.
I said, when is it gonna be like that?
And there is another moment that she's losing the case. I didn't want him to be like that. Again, she gets pushed on anything. This is the Sarah that's going to come out. It's a natural reflex. She cannot stop it. This is her defense to anyone breaking the very strong inner world where Sarah runs the narrative.
You didn't want him to be upside down, how do you even get upside down?
Alright. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to.
That's how he talks to me most of the time. I don't know how
You want me to say it?
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in
Welcome
there.
back, Jamie.
What's your reasoning for, not calling 911 sooner? Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was.
Welcome,
I called
G.
Ryan,
Delk
and like,
34.
what, 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to like I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR and then call you guys. And it was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone, where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing. It's just, I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was gonna get himself out, but that he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep. But can I say too, like, you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him? No, wait 1 second. Because I know, like, with you all, and then, like, because you continually ask me, like, time frames, where I told you, like, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's like.
She's like, I can't be guilty. Time's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, you guys want timelines and me to be accountable for stuff. That is just not how I roll.
A guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You said,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out? When I was upstairs? No.
I mean, she has the perfect personality to work at any of our local DMVs.
We know she was a cleaning lady in her past life.
Yes.
That's all we know about her, really.
And a Nickelodeon star. Do not forget.
Do not forget.
When he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times, yeah, just be let out, I can't breathe. What, like, why didn't you let him out? Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one. Okay. Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes to show then. I'll give you 5 minutes to show.
5 minutes for what?
That would be malicious intent. Ma'am, you left him in there to teach him a lesson. That's kidnapping and forcible confinement. You are now admitting to additional felonies. So what the chat said earlier is that her parents are passed away. She has one younger brother, possibly in prison. The older brother works for the military, and I think she might have a sister. But I did not take my notes this morning, so I'll have to go back and look at that.
Well, based on the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question. To be honest with you, I mean, different question. No, just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got, this is what you make me feel like. See, and it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of it. I just.
You don't.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again. Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
Does she think that if she starts claiming, I'll never ever do this? Guys,
she's like, I'll
never do this
all
again.
The first steps. I will do the first step through the 13th step. I am gonna go to AA this time.
Yeah,
we'll get
but
my
also
chip and everything.
It just feels like, listen, guys, I'll never do this again. I'm sorry. I unalived him, but I never again will put anybody in a suitcase. I won't drink again. I won't do anything again. Just let me go home. Do you think that's gonna work, Sarah? Come on.
She did. She really did. She's like, look, I will fly on the straight and narrow. Everyone gets a freebie, right? It's Florida. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
Good
just a freebie. Everyone gets a freebie.
It's Florida.
I'm cashing this one in. I'm cashing my one freebie in right now.
Good night.
She's so ridiculous.
Yes.
Let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You both.
I'm not asking time frame. I don't care about time frame. He's in the bag saying,
My
and
God.
you say, fuck you.
So like, for like the whole few minutes that he was in there, like minimum 11, but yeah, good for you. 11.
For one video.
Well, in between those two videos,
Between the videos.
yeah. So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to do? There's obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, you were like, no.
Again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? You say this is a game, you got.
Obviously, like the wrong way.
So what was your intention?
She is unintentionally hilarious. She's like, well, how does this game end? And she's like, well, obviously the wrong way. I mean, I'm in jail and in trouble. Like, I never planned on me being in trouble. She's so fun. She's hilariously honest on the worst things. And then doesn't understand how that would read absolutely awful.
Yeah, and insufferable and everything else. Like,
you know, as a person who's loved someone that passed away from substance abuse, this is incredibly sad. You two addicts, two people that are dealing with these kind of demons should not be together. And but you know what? She can get clean and she has a lot of atoning to do, but she can do it. But I think it would, now I'm not a doctorologist or nothing, but I think she has built up this fake world so much that if she actually dug down and started taking responsibility, I don't know that she could take it.
No. Honestly.
And welcome, and Z Kiwi, New Zealand. Thank you for joining us from New Zealand. Yeah, apparently someone was like, "This is Sarah Boone." Good night. This is such a clown show.
And it's not fair. It's not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
Night, night.
No.
That's absolutely what happened. How did not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still did go down
And it's a whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do, whatever. Like, for all I know, it's 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen. But you didn't tell us why you left him in there and left it. That's my only issue. Like, what am I supposed to write? What do I write? So my thing is, though, is what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed, kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking, he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going out?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
I don't know.
You said this was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. But obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like, we're just trying to figure out why?
Yeah.
Why?
Law and crime, you have one job. We need a split screen. We need Sarah's face. Stat. Although I think if they do that, then they'll get kicked out like the Lori Vallow case. So dang it. Rules.
What? Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why didn't you left him in the back? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was me, he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now and I'm going to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a
Oh my gosh. I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all,
Yes.
that you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you run the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of the suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't.
Eventually?
I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
She's an idiot.
Oh,
So you guys are like assuming that you keep saying
absolutely. I will let him know. And thank you for joining us.
we're assuming, or we're not, we haven't assumed anything. But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
So, by what,
Like, this is-
the facts of what happened, we got there, you said you pulled him out of the suitcase, you said you went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
So you said like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. So that's what you told me on a sworn reported statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you want to scare them passed out? You were like, no, I did not pass out. You got angry with me because you were assuming, you thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You were very adamant about the fact that both of you had your weapon out. What's your favorite word to use?
Common sense.
You used it today too, to say that you guys were within your wedge. There's two empty bottles of wine.
Not both, they didn't go to them.
I think you did.
Look at that. There's receipts for the.
They were both purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you did, because they weren't there the day before.
So what
There's two
was?
public receipts from yesterday.
Sarah's reversed Jesus. She turned wine into water. Is that what we're going with?
I guess. My goodness.
Look, they disappeared on their own. I think we're haunted by
I
a
just want to
very
go back
drunk
to, I
ghost.
swear, guys, I'll never
I
drink
s-
again. Swear.
Alcohol is a shitty thing.
Pinky swear.
Okay. Yeah. Scout's honor.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, 2 of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I mean, it's receipts, so it's not even worth it. So this is, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know. We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation. Well,
Well, we're watching a video that after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
no.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video's there. We played it for you.
You know, a Spirit Fleck, I'm going to be very honest with you. I don't pay attention to Sarah's boobular region, so it very well could be the same shirt. But the words coming out of her mouth make it hard for me to focus on anything. But dear Lord, are you absolutely functionally insane? What is wrong with you? How can you not read a room? Who the heck are you? Where do you think you live? So I don't know.
So you guys think that I intentionally?
You got up, walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up the damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did. I don't know what to tell you.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in the suitcase. I insisted from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push open. No, he didn't. The video has been pushing up. If you just push it open, why wouldn't you have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
Okay. You can't breathe.
Okay. If somebody can do something for themselves, they're gonna do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance. So why would he start doing it? Because he couldn't, because it was all the way thick. Okay. It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
Well, you didn't actually do what?
This is all the way. He nor I, nor. That's why this.
You didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever this, whatever it
He
is.
does.
See, this is what happened. It's not fair that you.
Ma'am, do you understand the hole you're digging? He has marks, you have nothing. How are you going to self-defense? And you can't bootstrap past experiences. So what about today and him screaming to be let out, made you so scared? But then at the end of the night, you were like, I am like Boudica, or I am like a Spartan with my shielder on it. So I'm just going to go upstairs and whatever happened, come what may, Moulin Rouge. We're all just going to, what in the actual Schnell and snails is going on here?
You guys, just because he had those, automatically blame it on me. Like, well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair? Really? Like, really? Exact same thing. Really? He has injuries. you have injuries. Like, what does that mean? I don't have any injuries. Right. Because he and I have not been at it with one another. So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail. Well, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing but happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser. We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you. Absolutely. So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the because I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it. This, I don't know. So I don't know like what's going on or like.
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us, we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video. And
I
repeating what you told us.
understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay. Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like what's the one? Texting? Oh no, I'm texting.
So,
You guys are scary, so like I don't know like what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that I need to be taken care of. Like I don't.
okay, you left him in the bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out. And you said, fuck you. And you got him off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
Not intentionally.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol.
Scream it louder. It might work.
Sarah Boone's interrogation should be on a Dare commercial. Like, kids don't do booze. Don't end up like Sarah. Just an
Yeah.
after-school special. And John is right. They were mutually combative. They were both aggressive when they drank. And unfortunately, it's just like the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp thing. I almost said Johnny Walker, which was a bit apropos, but I mean, so they were not good together. They were always going to be a disaster. It's just ridiculousness.
And if she gets on the stand and starts spouting this crap, we get to see it all. It's going to come out, and I'm kind of curious.
And the state is holding her to what I believe, she's not going to have her lawyer guiding her. She's not going to know unless they have worked out like a third base kind of thing, she's not going to know when to stop.
Signs around her, around in their face. Yeah, she's, as far as I know, it's supposed to be some kind of narrative, so that should be interesting.
Roland, Arthur, they are watching this interrogation right now. I got tipsy, not gonna lie. Never had Mad Dog 2020. It's a thing.
And the reason that you know you all
Please sit down.
listen to me. You all listen. I did not intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need to do or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
Everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm gonna snap. Is that what it is? While we're in a good place right now,
Absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
this is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like. Which was however long ago. You said it.
Video from last time.
Clearly,
So what did that? Yeah.
there's still feeling towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it. But I would never do that. But it happened, and you did. But that's not for being playful. But no one's having a good day. No one's laughing except you. Everyone's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. No, or will I ever be? Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. Well, you're sober now, so sober you. What about drunk you? It's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No, why would I do that? Well, you
Good
told me
question,
you
you
did
could.
it. When you was upside down. Right.
Well, you had to put them upside down.
You can't get your suitcase upside down because the. Oh my God. When you put the stuff down, nobody else was there. That's
We have a video showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows one, like she just said, it had been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there. You just zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side within minutes. You had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its
Good
back.
job.
You had to.
I'm reading it like this, please. I'm reading it like this. I did not intentionally do this. No malicious intent or effort was towards it. No malicious. I would say because I help you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
Keep saying it,
Last night,
lady.
I maybe got an hour. Right.
She's not sleeping, or maybe she got an hour. She got a full 10 hours of sleep. Sid and Nancy did it. They're like the reverse Cinderella mice. They're like, get in the suitcase, we'll sew you up.
Oh my God. Just killing her case more and more. I did not intentionally, maliciously do anything to him. But now I want to say that I was scared and I was defending myself.
It again, it will baffle me. I know some people will think, okay, well, she has this, this, and this, and that explains it. She just has the emotional capacity of a 13-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common, like, hey, that's you. That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is gonna think that. Okay, so we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is. There's no maliciousness toward that. So I would probably be telling myself that my intent was not for that to happen. But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know. Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, like, it's regardless, that's not really fair, but it's waiting for him. It's not like you walk up the stairs, you can't fly up the stairs, no one can take you up the stairs. Okay. You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes, who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life, he's begging to get out. You go upstairs. It doesn't matter. So it's get the time frame out of your mind. It's okay, it's like, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever. It just, you're lying and like you're not changing your story. About what? You're now you're drunk. Oh, I never said I was drunk. Exactly what you did here today. That's okay. Everything works out. Alcohol. You blamed it on alcohol. Alcohol doesn't lie to people. Yes, but I never said I was drunk. Yes.
So you did that sober. You knowingly left it down there sober.
I have already told those of you also that we were both drinking. Right? So you wanted to say.
Schrodinger's drunk here. Schrodinger's drunk. We have proved string theory. The universal theory of everything involves Sarah Boone. That's why Einstein couldn't get it. He hadn't met Sarah, the most awesomest awesome person ever.
God.
Woman is infuriating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you all those. This has changed my life. I will take it. I don't know. Yeah. That's what you're saying.
This has changed my life.
But you're trying to dance around the fact that
So what were you doing? I mean,
Yes. So the things that were edited out of the video were first her attempting to get her next door neighbor who wouldn't let her use the restroom deported. And there were some more probing or kind of maybe provocative questions that the detectives were asking to try to elicit a response. And the defense argued that those were more prejudicial than probative. So the state removed both of those items.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, never once did she think about the kids that were going to be told their dad was no longer alive. The mother who was going to be told that her son was no longer alive, the father, the brothers, the sisters. It's always about, I feel awful. Don't you think about me? It's just, It is such a gross exchange with no humility, no remorse, no atonement. It's just gross.
You left them in there. You didn't try to answer all the time. You left them in there.
This is not,
You
it's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
You said.
But you think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left them in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes. Because I'm thinking he's gonna get out. Okay, he didn't. Obviously not.
But somebody's begging for begging saying,
But when you say that, but you have to
no,
torso. Like, again, I thought it was a boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you gonna open it, or is he 9, so he's not, really? It's not a big deal. I'm just asking a question.
Oh, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, door strategy change.
And you set it up.
Not all the
And
way, and not.
we have the Daryl Brooks defense. George got into the suitcase. Erica pissed me off. They're really the fault here. Please explain to me why they are not getting punished. I'm going to put this up to 1.5. You guys tell me if it's too quick. I need to be done with Sarah.
Not intentionally leave him there.
But you keep going with it.
I don't know.
Exactly what happened.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically saying it's a fact that that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotape him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day still.
Okay,
Love him.
we can turn it down. She is a little more obnoxious at 1.5. And I didn't think Sarah could do that. But she really can.
It doesn't do, it's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him. Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him. So you gave up checking up on him. Oh gosh. Okay.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a lasting matter.
It was fun. All day.
Anybody look at it, I don't think anybody look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, you know, would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son? Like why?
Why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
When
Because
you should be more concerned about what you told us.
It's not, and like, you guys are like,
The things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you know.
like what's opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the other one.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
Because you're screaming at him. He's
I'm
not
not
going to get
screaming
out.
at him.
It sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form, but it's intentional. At all. Ever.
Are you still gonna allow?
Those are Jamie's guard doggos. They're good doggos.
Do you need to know that when you come back, I ask about it?
Yes, sorry, that was mine.
So what?
Just don't understand.
Good morning, Jessica.
So it
I don't
was.
understand how your story changes so much to the fact
How
that
is it changing me? Please help me explain it. Understand.
you went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing. And it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just,
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day. It didn't end well, obviously.
I was going to tell you that, I mean.
Didn't
I
end
can't
well,
explain to you.
obviously.
I can't explain to
Giblets, ma'am.
how horrific it was.
No.
Just horrific. Because I don't remember seeing this video.
Okay,
How
no,
horrific.
it didn't go well as like when you burn like some pancakes when you're trying to make something nice, or you forget like we're out of ketchup, you know, when you have French fries. It didn't end well doesn't usually involve, you know, a 22-year sentence possibly. But ma'am, you tell your story. This is your truth.
I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I think he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him. So what's going on? Like,
Here's the good thing though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in a suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about him. How does somebody have their wits about him when?
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking stuff. You can clearly tell.
I've had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many do you have?
What are your questions?
Yeah.
Who's coming? Did you think
Yes, you said that we said.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know, so don't take that. I don't have a problem. Okay. Just make sure. So, am I getting my phone back?
No. Not today.
What about losing his laptop?
No. Not today.
What does that mean?
We're still going through it.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us the videos that we need to see on it, so we need to do our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more intent to do what I did there, which was not intentional. And is that correct?
You're asking about your time.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct. No, I'm not going to worry about what you're saying. I'm not, that you're. So, he's pretty up there. Mm-hmm. Do you all inform her or do I need to call her? We don't need to, we don't have to inform her, so we'd like to call her again. Are you saying he's on probation? No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I thought, I didn't know how it was. Legally, you just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling. We don't, I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go. So the same thing for classes.
Apparently, Drunky Bear was Sarah Boone's nickname around the apartment complex because I guess she was known to be well into her cups at 9 a.m., just staggering around, like talking to people, uncomfortably close, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Can you imagine her up in your face?
Well, do you remember what the apartment manager said? She had basically bullied one of the other employees so bad that she stepped in because Sarah would really close talk her and touch and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And good on the manager for stepping in because a lot of managers would see that and not step in and help their employee. But she was like, no, I got your back. I like that.
Yeah, we don't have to carry that. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death? She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something
I know,
bigger.
they need their nails clipped.
And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now. So, and that couldn't have been pending in the suitcase. Or if y'all saying I just didn't get it.
That's what she's determining.
So
the one on the head, I asked her because I had been in the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me. I'm leaving it at that. So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was gonna ask you to ask. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get final, whatever? What does it matter? What we tell his parents maybe? Because we're gonna talk to them. Okay, I have to. But it's gonna come down to me. What do you mean? Like, so it's being put on me. Who said that? But I'm not, so what did we tell them? We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy. Okay, so it's whatever group.
Here's the thing. We had to deliver news to them last night, their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing.
Was it yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right? Did we not meet?
Y'all, she's totally slow-burr in this interrogation. She doesn't, but she's also not good at time. So she's like, it's Wednesday-wember, right? It's Januember. Februember? The 12th? She's like, what day is today? No, she's totally sober.
Yesterday? We might be yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right. Did you not meet yesterday?
Another question.
Really? Yes, on
They're just
Monday.
playing them through right now. We do not know how the jury is reacting. Let me look at Twitter or X and see what's
So I
going
don't know if I
on.
asked you guys or how I find this out other than talking to the parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we asked. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
It'll be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you, just quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
I thought you can't be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
If that's a medical examiner's office, it'll come to us eventually, and then.
It'll be released to
Oh,
the next weekend.
Yeah, okay.
I thought it was one.
Okay.
Thank you, Jedi Jess.
It was on his finger, it goes to them.
And thank you, Lesko Branded, for the $4.99 for Baker. I mean, it's kind of like every other poorly behaved German Shepherd. You have to listen to the vet. If it bites one, it will never stop. Yeah, it's... This woman is ridiculous. You did a good job, Lesko Brandon. It was approved.
They're those that are gonna release it, we don't have any say in them.
So I won't get that back. So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
That's the only-
the daily board of law enforcement, they do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase. Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat, for Lucas, and the key. And this is just his phone, my phone, and the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So, what's next?
They're gonna come and swap your fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run, like what do I need to like, do I need to be doing something or like?
I can't tell you what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand, like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me, like, I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it.
Oh my God, Sarah, you're a daggone empath. You are the most empathic person. You're probably, I don't know what, a Gemini. You in tune with the universe, and you are just awesome. It seems like you're accusing me of something.
Ew, don't make her a Gemini. I'm a Gemini.
I'm sorry, a Sagittarius.
Oh, she's 10-10, whatever that is.
Yeah, a Cancerarian. I don't do astrology.
I don't either. I just know what I am. I don't know how they work, though.
And a handful of other things.
Thank you, guys. Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
I have watched the last 3 Star Wars films, so yes.
I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is, kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing, I've done the whole attorney thing, I've done whatever, so if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George, that's not the situation, but it's trying to depend on him. That was not my intent, but it's trying to depend on him.
Okay, new defense theory right now. It's like Ratatouille. Sid and Nancy got into her hair, started pulling it. They controlled her, made her do all the things, and she doesn't remember because they only control her when she's drunk.
Yep. I mean,
it's
better than what she's going with.
Yes.
So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. So that's why I'm asking what the next step is, other than me getting my nails blocked.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what.
That is the best line spoken in the most, I am so done with this. Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon 4, why the hell is Chris Rock in my movie? Like, ready to retire 2 damn days ago. Like, you want me to tell you how not to be accused of murder?
Yeah. It's just like, what now?
I'm trying to prepare.
Yeah, she is just, oh my gosh.
Myself for whatever may need to be done so I can stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again.
I'm sorry, Gemini. That's why I picked Sagittarius, because I know it's not a real one, I think.
Well, we did tell you yesterday
Well,
that we
usually
don't want
say
to
Gemini,
on your
so-
son, that's why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's gonna change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what he's so happy that I'm staying over the house for rent. I'm so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over. And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for
Okay, so the edits were from the defense. They asked that they remove the trying to get one of her neighbors picked up by ICE for being, undocumented. They thought that was going to be a little prejudicial. And then towards the end, the detectives kind of got a little bit more in Sarah's space and kind of asked questions that would be considered more provocative, maybe more to elicit a response or an excited utterance. So again, the defense said that seemed like it was a little prejudicial and to err on the side of caution to take that out.
And they agreed to do
So,
it,
yeah, the state agreed to do it, and I don't think we lose anything by taking those out.
Yeah.
whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, is that what you're gonna tell them? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell them?
I don't think it really matters what we're gonna tell
Oh,
parents.
Oh, yeah, it is.
sorry, Lesko. I did not see your only serious question. I'm going back. Okay, say your wife was born on the Ides of September. What would that make her? Well, I know she'd be within one of the signs because they change on the 21st. So she's not a cusper, but I have no idea. Like I said, I make up like Tyrannosaurus, farting dragon. I mean, I am the worst person to ask about this. I really need to renew my girl card at some point.
Fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're gonna go, I'm not saying that we're gonna go and tell them every single thing we have. But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office as public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out.
It really
So,
wasn't relevant.
It's just like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation. So let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot
choose, but we can't even put, so technically there's no concrete report yet even. Right, so it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm gonna tell them?
I don't know what
I'm gonna tell them, let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs, I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
So,
That's what they're dealing with.
can I call you the way that I did last time? Yeah, my phone is online.
This should be there now.
I get it, look, I get it. That was really bad. So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you.
I have never felt so much like Will Smith right now, but keep Lucas's name out your mouth, heifer. You are a you were an incubator. Maybe you played at being a mom for a little bit, but absolutely no. No, you didn't. You are not a mom. You are constantly using your son as a human shield to protect you from any responsibilities or engagements or any blame. Stop it. It's gross.
Only because like me, not intentional. I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine. That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, good. That's how much it means. I hope you take that to heart, please.
Did you see that? Is she
No,
looking
I
at the
was.
other detective? Like she's
Oh
looking at
yeah.
the girl, right? Well, when the guy came
Well,
up to like put her water down in front of her, she like did not want to lose eye contact with that lady. It was just weird. It was a weird move. I don't know.
so what I will say is people like this will stare at you intensely. They will
Yeah.
be over exaggerated. They aren't looking for you to actually believe them. They don't care if you really, really believe them. I mean, they just want you to agree with them. And she is used to, like Daryl Brooks, she was this kind of, mega thunder cow to everyone. She is used to people just giving up, not wanting to deal with her and leaving her alone. She has never been in a situation where it's even possible to she's never had consequences. Everyone's just given up, and she thinks that's normal.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
What's up, man?
What do you say?
I just don't know. I mean, our digital forensic center is, got a lot of cases on her plate. I mean,
Well, and that's not how you see my laptop, it's Lucy's laptop. So you'll see all the games we have on there.
as soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. We have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their case other than how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think honestly, with everything else that's going on, it should probably be at the bottom of your list of words.
I'm trying to make Lucy happy so he can have his laptop back. Did Brian not have a laptop for him? He has his laptop that he has to do the work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal, there's nothing on the laptop anyway.
I like this. That's her new sign. BS.
So you will keep me posted, like updated. That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime. I don't know, I don't know what to tell you though. But you all have more information than I do, where
Thank you for the thunder cow, John.
Like, we have more information on what?
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
But, like I was telling her, yeah, that's bad. Which I swore my son's life was not intentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself going forward with it, nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas now?
I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful in these situations.
So do you guys, I guess you're gonna call me tomorrow? Or are you gonna come back down here? I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea what I'm gonna call you next. Isn't the report come out tomorrow? I'm just saying the report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come report something, then. No, I'm talking about, I'll talk to you. She's waiting and doing her follow-up, but.
She's looking at him.
Yeah.
But she won't be finished with him because she's having further stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done?
for now. How long did the certificate back?
I want my baseball bat back.
We'll say.
I don't know about it.
I'm just sorry, I keep calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call me to the meeting.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent. I miss him a lot.
I mean,
No,
but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
yes, but you have to understand too.
Just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I have no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you ever done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why would I do it before?
Why do you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
Really?
I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
Phoebe and Penny.
Yes, he is. We're letting him rest.
The fact that you guys would feel that I'm that kind of person.
We're not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happens.
Like you said, you don't know me.
You're saying she's like Bender bending Rodriguez and she runs on ethyl alcohol? She is, in fact, a robot from the future? You know, she does have Terminator hair. It's all making sense to me now. I see you, Skynet.
What time is it, please? 4.
She is messing with her fingernails now that I've been paying attention this time. She did mess with them when they asked if they could take fingernail scraping. She was kind of doing one of these things. She was fiddling.
And so, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough. I think that's why I haven't left. Because that's all I see. So that right there says something.
Yes, evidence of a guilty conscience.
Not my intention.
The more you say it, the more it's gonna happen.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now. Nonetheless, punishment in itself.
Definitely a tragic situation.
Ooh, cool.
I'm wrong. It's unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Absolutely.
nonetheless, I have to live it on now. Are you trying to make it worse?
And that's where Sarah became a piece of. So if you've ever gone to a dumpster outside and it's rained and there's corroded dumpster water, Sarah is lower than that to me. Because she's like, "Are you trying to make me feel worse? I already feel bad. I have total bad vibes about it right now. I'm having such a day." Oh my
Like, you should feel
lord.
bad. Like, you're ridiculous.
Yeah, like I already feel bad enough. Isn't that punishment? No, punishment would be a lot of things that I could.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Different company.
She's fine. I was there yesterday. And then she took your photos. So I'm just gonna take a spot and go around on one hand and then two separate for you. Breathe.
They do observation station. They did take that out because the defense argued that it stated kind of the police officer's opinion about her guilt. And, it could be interpreted as that. And, to be fair and to make sure that this is an unappealable case, he did have the state remove it, and they did. I am going to speed this up a little bit while they're just clipping her nails because you. What did I walk into here? Oh, Jamie, well, what kind of doggos do you have?
They're 2 pit bull mixes. They are ferocious.
Alky legs is a term that Baker came up with. She has very, very skinny legs, and he thinks they look like alcoholic legs. So I did not know.
No, don't be embarrassed. He thinks she has got the most beautiful elky legs. Those skinny, veiny. What did he call them? Veiny, like pale white, skinny
Stringy.
legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, we just need to end the day with her in handcuffs. I need this after listening to this for the 12th time.
I know.
Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go? Fine.
That's part of the interrogation.
Or no? Everything we talked about today? Yes. What do you mean? He asked me to swear. Remember I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot to raise his hand to remind me to tell you. Okay. Do you promise to swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge? Or which true and accurate to the best of your knowledge? What that was intentional? Everything you said
May
today.
those months be
Everything
short
that's come out of your mouth has been
and
true and
speedy.
accurate to the best of your knowledge. To the best of my knowledge. Correct. Yep. Why? That's how you
Talking to somebody to assure that everything that we talked about is
true and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge.
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge. Yes, but it was not intentional.
Have a wonderful evening, Glow, or morning, or wherever your time is.
Stand up.
I like she tried to slip that in there.
You can find your bag. Have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Correct.
Why is it happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally. We understand
He's
that.
still dead.
Well, we don't. Someone needs to call Brian, please. Okay. Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call. You can be down to the jail.
So why is it happening? So this was a trick.
No, it's not. How's the trip? I'm here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You were right, you're right.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Doesn't matter. You're still dead. Okay. I'm kidding.
Not intentionally. No, not intentionally.
Really.
So I can show up. Why was it happening?
Because
Before y'all said I leave. That I was done after that.
we were done, yes, we were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is.
We are done.
Right. Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
You will,
Someone needs to call Brian. Lucas is waiting for mom to come home.
No,
This
he's
was not
not.
my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
that's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have to come home.
You
So
don't
there's
give
nothing that I
an
can do.
absolute F about your son. Stop it.
There's no.
Yeah, no, she's just a terrible, terrible mom who's attempting. Oh, ma'am, why didn't you take the plea deal? I have been looking forward to this case, but this is just Dear Lord. Oh my gosh, she and Meghan Markle are going to do a international, privacy tour part 2. Stop twisting my story on the internet. Stop making fun of me. Don't read my letters. Why is everything public?
Well,
because
being an
it's
asshole.
Florida.
Nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
You'll be afforded a time in court, you'll be afforded an attorney, you'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should
A lot
make work
longer
there
than
on
you
Friday,
think,
tomorrow
Sarah.
morning, or tonight, and how things are busy, how quickly you get down there.
I have a suspicion that he's trying. I need water like green cactus.
Sarah, you would never try to buck up to a man who's like 2 heads taller than you, wearing a shiny daggone pimp shirt, and probably weighs a good 100 pounds on you. You would never. This woman thinks she can get away with anything. I mean, she's going to do this in Gen Pop in prison. Yikes. Future justice for Sarah.
We'll check down.
Absolutely not.
I just got those.
Dang, they took her cigarettes. That was a new pack. The biggest crime against Sarah yet.
What am I going to do with my car?
Pretty fine where it is. When you get down there, you'll have 3 phones, you'll be able to call.
What?
47, I believe.
Yeah, once you get down there and get with them, you'll be able to use the phone in the way.
How long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Yeah, no, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I would say within the hour. It's a free phone call in the lobby. It's a free
All
phone
I'll do is
call.
bring you there.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I going to get one of those? Last time I had a panic attack. Let them know that.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. You'll be left there for a little while.
What's that when I'm in?
No, that's not a test. You don't work at the jail.
As long as when you say you don't have
You
to.
don't even act like this. You'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and cursing, I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bang?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
I got, the last time I had a major panic attack was a little bit. Thank you. So what am I gonna do at first? Okay. At first it's gonna come, but the cigarettes are stuck in, so.
I put them locked up too.
Oh, no, okay, mine are not this one. What made you want to try to do this?
So, Sue, as much as I can gather on the family court thing, and some of the files have been sealed, I believe that the judge in that particular case is waiting for the adjudication of this case in order before he signs any orders about alimony. So I hope that, it'll work out that he doesn't have to, because I think that would be amazingly ridiculous for him to continue to have to pay for someone who treated him and the child. That money can go to Lucas. Imagine if he didn't have to pay $1,000 a month to Sarah. That could be a college savings or a trade school savings or even therapy, or if he wants to get into competitive band or whatever, or if he just wants to get some Jordans for doggone sakes.
We made us decide to do this. Georgia said.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did? Okay.
So I came back to the village.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, Monty B.
We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out.
Unintentionally. Don't forget, I have my, I don't know if it's able to do or not. I have things in my car that I need to.
That Mad Dog 2020.
Well, I have my medication.
They have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a nurse.
It can have stuff.
So again, when you get checked in, you're gonna be seeing a nurse. And that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work on this, I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy. And that you will be afforded to see somebody. Got it? I can put that in. All right.
Judge, can we approach the bench?
Yes.
We are done with that.
Yeah. And ma'am, you went and got your hair lightened. I have a freaking beautiful chocolate wig, you daggone. Seriously, ma'am. Ma'am. Yes, they did, Jessica Thomas, earlier today, I believe this morning. I don't have the timestamp for it, but they did play the video.
Yeah. It was during the Celebrate Lady.
Yes. There you go. Terry says right before lunch. And what an awful thing to have to read or look at right before you have, court cafeteria food.
Ugh.
Oh. The defense is like, can we get that plea deal?
Members of our jury, I have an instruction that I need to read to you at this time. You have heard and watched a recorded interview that contained opinions and statements by Detective Lowen and Detective Kopsel to Sarah Boone. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officers as true, but only to establish the context of Sarah Boone's reactions and responses. You may continue.
Ma'am, did all of these events that you have testified to in regards to your investigation, did they all occur in Orlando, Orange County, Florida?
Yes, they did.
And ma'am, do you see the person today here in court who admitted to zipping up George Torres in the suitcase?
Yes, I did.
Do you see the person today here in court whose voice you heard on the suitcase video taunting George Torres?
Yes.
Do you see the person here today in court who admitted to you flipping George Torres while he was in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
And do you see the person today here in court who admitted going to bed while George Torres continued to suffer in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Could you please identify that person by an article of clothing they're wearing?
Yes, she's at the defense table in black and I guess a pinkish top.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant?
Record will so reflect.
And no further questions at this time.
Members of the jury, it is 5:59. I tried to get you out of here before 6. We will continue with the balance of the state's presentation tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm going to give you another instruction similar to what I've read you previously over the last couple of days. Jurors, you must not conduct any investigation on your own. This includes reading newspapers, watching television, or using a computer, cell phone, the internet, any electronic device, or any other means at all to get information related to this case or the people and places involved in this case. This applies whether you are in the courthouse, at home, or anywhere else.
I think so, Reindeer. It seems like the state has completely truncated their case, but I think they're reading the jury. I think the jury is not buying anything, and I think they realize that as soon as Sarah Boone goes up there, it is off the rails. They have been playing nice. They will get to bring in a lot of her prior acts as well. So
And I feel like the
I don't
video
know.
speaks
She
for
just
itself.
Yeah, and
You
I
know what I
think
mean?
the state kind of saw that. I think the state kind of saw, this the jury is not buying this. I think they,
Because,
again,
yeah. Well, if you think about it, you heard her story. You heard everything. She laid it all out for you. So they don't really have to do too much now. And now they have to just wait for Sarah to get on the stand and say the complete opposite. And it just looks stupid. So I don't think there was much more that they needed to say.
yeah, I think keeping it simple, keeping it like this, and making the defense really open that door and go buck wild, because they are going to go all sorts of cray cray.
Yep.
And I can't imagine how they're going to cross this detective. Were you pregnant? Were you lying about being sick? How dare you lie to Sarah?
You must not visit places mentioned in the trial or use the internet to look at maps or pictures to see any place discussed during the trial. Jurors do not watch local news or read local newspapers. Jurors must not have discussions of any sort with friends, family members, or even your fellow jurors about the case or the people and places involved. So do not let anyone make comments to you or ask questions about the trial. I want to stress again that just as you must not talk about this case face-to-face, you must not talk about this case by using an electronic device. You must not use phones, computers, or other electronic devices to communicate. Do not send or accept any messages related to this case or your jury service. Do not discuss this case or ask for advice by any means at all, including posting information on an internet website, chat room, or blog. With that, members of the jury will be in recess for this evening. We will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. And again, I thank you for your attention and your sacrifice in this matter.
All right, we're ending this here because there's only so much more Sarah I can take without dinner.
I know.
Gonna get all hangry bear and go, this thunder cow, only I'm gonna use the other C word, and Baker is still linked to this, so I try to be nice. But yeah, I think after the video with the suitcases and everything else we heard today, Sarah is done. She just is.
Yeah.
And there is not.
I'm open to that, the defensive side, but I don't think it's going to win them anything. I don't see it happening. So.
You know, if the crime reconstructionist can say, okay, you know, there is a possibility George. No, not really. No, I just.
Yeah.
For the love of. If they stuck to one theory, but now they're blaming Brian Boone for having the cell phone, they're blaming a possible heart attack, they're blaming everything but the kitchen sink, and it is beyond infuriating because we have the video. And I think maybe it's more upsetting to those of us who have been on this case since it basically started, that it's just like, it's finally here, but it's such a letdown because of all the crud they're trying to bring in.
Yeah, once I heard she was going to claim self-defense, I was like, oh, this is stupid.
All right, you guys, carb load tonight. We need, you know, all the energy. Miss Sarah Boone, Samsonite herself, is going to come on. I will be wearing my slippery, you know, pimp shirt just for the occasion. Maybe Detective Good Hair wig, not gonna lie. I feel super share mode in it.
Yep.
But you guys have a great evening. Thank you for joining. If you haven't pressed the like button over on Baker's channel or mine, please remember to do so. And, you know, just have a good night. I do not have you guys redirected to anywhere. Housekeeping note, there will not be a nightly newsy news. I am going to go eat and probably collapse in front of the fireplace.
Right.
So I will see you guys in the morning. Hopefully Baker will be feeling better. And if not, I will be running the show again. Pray for us now at the hour of our interface, dear lords of the internet. Bye, you guys.
Bye, guys.